Velocity TV begins now.
Are you ready?
Ladies and gentlemen, strap yourselves in for the wildest thrill ride of your life. So grab a snack and sit back because we're about to throw it down.
We've got the best three-wide action door-to-door racing on the turn number 4 you'll find on iRacing, right here live on the Full Velocity Racing Network.
We are about to crown tonight's champion, and it's time to let her dig.
We're restacked and repacked off of turn number 4. Who's it gonna be?
And good evening, race fans. Welcome in live to the Full Velocity Racing Network. And we come to you live tonight from inside the Volusia Speedway Park. It is a hot night here in Florida. It is going to be a hot night for sim racing because we are here tonight with a very special event, the Summer Shootout 75. And it comes to you live via Facebook Live, YouTube, and Twitch TV. Good evening, everybody. Phil Lacasse is here. Jack Truan's with me running controls and hanging out. And we'll see who else pops in. Charlie Miller's within an earshot. He may pop in and say, hey, he's going to help me steer a lot of things going on tonight. And a big event. We've got 80 drivers registered to race in this one tonight. $500 to win the main event. A whole lot of sponsors and awards to give out over the course of the night. So it is going to be a super busy night. So Facebook Live, YouTube, and Twitch TV, welcome on aboard. First off, I want to say to everybody out there watching, do us a favor if you can, like our links out there, share them all over the place, let them all know we are going to be here. We're on early. We're going to be here for the next couple of hours with the 3 hot servers of racing, 2 preliminary servers, of course, in our 75-lap main event. Believe we're going to start, I want to say, somewhere around 30 to 40 cars. I don't have that official count in front of me, but I do know for certain it's going to be just a great night of racing. We're going to have a fun time, and happy you are all aboard. Thank you to John Chandler, our first Stars donation here via Facebook Live tonight. Thank you, John, so much. You're out there watching those stars. They help us do a lot of great things. They go a long way for us to help keep broadcast rates really low, keep us very accessible. And also, if you want to even go a step further, become a supporter of the network for $4.99 a month. We'd appreciate that as well. We're hoping to get 10 subscribers tonight alone. If you do that, I know we have Jeff Brown of iRacing iFlag going to give you a discount for 18% off your iFlag. If we get to 10 subscribers, I believe also Charlie Miller has promised to pledge a raffle for a wrap for subscribers too. So become a supporter here on the network here in Facebook Live. You're going to get discounts. He's got a discount. I think it was Rocky going to put up a wrap or something. I know they had a whole lot of cool things going on. Okay, that's right. Rocky was going to pay for the supporters. That was a few days ago, and Todd's got more on that than I do. And unfortunately, Mr. Stanton not with us tonight, but we're certainly missing him. As I know, he's starting to get the itch to go racing. He's buying himself a go-kart, and we'll follow that. No kidding. Didn't want to come hang out and do TV with us tonight. For us and for those going to chime in and be interactive in the chat all night long, we appreciate it so terribly, gratefully much. We really do. Interaction is what makes these events go on for us. We just have a lot to get to tonight. We're in the middle of qualifying for prelim server number 1. Qualifying tonight, the Quick Time Award, sponsored by Victory Sports Podcasting. And it looks like the Quick Time Award for prelim server number 1. Qualifying all done. I lost all my... Hold on, there we go. Heat races starting to populate. I think it was Josh Ely who picks up our first award for the night, $10 for Prelim A, fast time of the evening, courtesy of Victory Sports Podcasting. Josh Ely setting tonight's quick time, and he is going to be the one on the pole for our first heat race of the evening. Heat race number 1 in both servers tonight, brought to you by Pro One Transmissions. And let's take a look at our 3D Racing starting lineup for this one. On the pole, the 09 of Mr. Josh Ely, and alongside of him, and it's got to be a double knock 9. Let's see what car number he's actually in there. Jaron Hazen going to be to the outside of the front row to the 9 car. Okay. Row number 2, the 122 of Brandon Culp with the number 34 of Dustin Benton to his outside. In the 3rd row, Jesse Osborne with the number 30 car with the 22 of Chad Marshall to his outside. In row number 3, Brandon Marlowe, a name we've got to know on Sunday night, season number 37. He will start 7th with the number 80 of Brian Wood next to him. Kyle Parker will start 9th with the number 13. Jesse Hook alongside with the number 181. Bradley Wright will start 11th. He is in car number 27. And Kyle Moore scheduled to go last row, last position here. With 12 we called scheduled for heat number 1. It looks like, unfortunately, I think Moyer is going to be on the grid. So we're going to go 10 laps around. The top 4 going off into the prelim server main event. Prelim A's are going to be 35 laps around tonight, so we'll see who we can't lock in. There's going to be a consolation event in each server as well, so we're going to be on for 3 heats, a consi, 35 laps, and they'll reset. We'll do it again in server number 2. So we'll be here for a while in our big prelim main server tonight. 75 laps around, $500 to win. For the first time tonight, iRacingIFlag.com. Green flag goes up in the air. And let's go racing. Turn number 1, Stephen Hall. You got me chuckling. There's a lot I do know and a lot I don't know. So it's a lot of news and a lot of familiarity here tonight. But it's Volusia, it's street stock, so we're going to have a good time. Racetrack always brings good racing. As we exit turn number 4, let's complete lap number 1. And it is going to be Josh Ely in the number 09. He leads the way out of turn number 2. And we got the race going on for second. Jaron Hazen on that white and blue room, number 9 there. Dustin Benton in the number 34 working on the outside lane. Hill running for 3rd with Brandon Culp in the number 122 next to him. Jesse Osborne there, 30 car not too far behind Brandon Marlowe. Those 2 on the outside looking in. The race is for the 2nd spot. Culp to the outside of Jaron Hazen down the back chute, and we are 3 wide back there for 5th. That's outside of transfer, but that is a damn good race going on behind them too. And 3 wide to meet the sandwich. They start to sort it out 3 back to 2 wide off of 4. Good pictures being given. Jack's going to do a good job. He's going to give you all the looks around Volusia all night long. Osborne, Marshall, and Marlowe back there to 37. That was a 3 wide battle going on for 5th. Well, we are chasing all over the place with the number 09 of Josh Ely. He will put 4 laps of 10 in the books off the 4th turn, and he's got a pretty good little lead there. Half a second over Brandon Culp. Brandon and Jaron Hazen continue this good race going on for the 2nd spot. And it's Dustin Benton in the number 34. He sits in that 4th, but very, very critical last transfer position here on a heat race number 1. And so these transfers are big. They'll get you into the prelim feature. And then you got to advance out of the prelim features into the main feature. And I believe we're taking 15 out of each, if I see this right. So I think that's going to equal 30 cars potentially for our 75-lap main event. We got a lot of racing to get to before we get to the main tonight. As we exit turn number 4, the cross flags have already gone down. 46 laps complete. Let's start lap 7. Ely going to lead this really terrific race for 2 with Jaron Hazen on the inside of that white number 122. Brandon Culp down the back chute as we work it down the straightaway now into turn number 3 and 4. This is one of my favorite things about Volusia. Really makes for terrific racing. A terrific surface where you'll see 2 and 3, and I guess you can even go 4 wide at Volusia. Maybe not too terribly long, but you can. And we'll see what that does all night long, as I believe these tracks are going to reset between the servers. And, well, I'm not sure what the track states will be. We'll cover that over the course of the day as well. So I wish we had a guy like Todd with us. We can talk about that, or if Charlie pops in, wants to give me a nugget, I know he's going to listen. He's going to be standby here in the same channel we're doing our communication is. So when he pops in with a nugget, Charlie's free to just come in and interrupt us anytime, because he'll give us something good that we may not be seeing or hearing, or just whatever is going on. There's a lot going on around the half mile tonight. Oh, close to 80 cars in the pits. And said $500 to win the feature, and we have the white flag in the air over heat race number 1. And we got Josh Ely leading. Hazen and Culp have had a really good race going on for second, but there is some drama back here where the transfer is going to be. Dustin Ben holding on. He's going to have to hold off a Hail Mary from Osborne in the 30 out of 4. Give Ely the win in heat number 1. Hazen going to be for 2, Culp for 3, and Dustin Benton going to hold on by fingernails over Jesse Osborne. Jesse going to go off into the consolation with Chad Marshall. Scoring 3 sets. Here we go. Kyle Parker, Brandon Marlowe, Jesse Howe, Bradley Wright, Brian Wood. Those drivers, and Kyle Moyer, if you reconnect, still be going off into our consolation for prelim number 1. We got split servers here tonight. You're going to see all these names in server 1, then you're going to see a whole set of new names in server 2. I guess including the likes of our buddy Caleb Ramsey. Said he's going to be in prelim 2. Looking forward to that. And said thank you for Caleb for checking in. Stephen Hall's checked in. Tracy Pittman's out there watching. Those are a couple others that have chimed in. Keep going to Facebook Live. I'm going to be monitoring that as close as we can all night long. But it is time for heat race number 2. Heat races tonight. Ely going to pick the first $5 in the heats. Well, the heat winner is getting $5. So Ely gets the first one on top of the $10 for the Fast Time Award. So Ely's already made 15. But we got heat race number 2 brought to you by Worthington RC Motorsports. $5 to win this one. On the pole will be the number 500 car of Tyler Berry. The 21 of Jim Revis will be parked next door to him. Grumpy, that's right. Grumpy's on the outside. Grumpy's here. In run number 2, the JP Designs number 61, Josh Peacock, with the number 483 of Jesse Wall to his outside. Returning on a Sunday night, I am very delighted to see the number 10 car, Mr. Casey Brunson, to the outside of run number 3 in the 29 next to him of Lane Phillips. Alex Brewer out there with car number 1. He will start in position number 7 with the number 14 of Braden Johnson. Next to him, Cody Slauson, the 08. Cody going to start in 9th with David Beatty in the number 16. And the 04 of Jonathan Chandler. I believe John's out there. Yes, he is. I believe John was the first. John was one of 2 stars. He's in the race. David Beatty's not there. David Blackberg's out there watching. He threw 216 stars. Appropriate putting that 16 on there, David. Hope the Dirt Warrior doing well as we go racing here for heat race number 2. Let's go to it. Tyler Berry, Jim Revis going to be our front row, and keep an eye on that. Number 61, Josh Peacock, Jesse Wall, and the 10 of Casey Brunson. I'm always watching Casey. We know that. I proposed to the guy in Victory Lane once.
Yeah, and he turned you down.
He did. Well, who hasn't? Besides some unfortunate girl. I think she's been regretting that for a long time. But either here or there, let's watch a race for the leadoff. Turn number 2 as we put 1 lap complete. Barry in the 500. He slid up the hill, and here comes Grumpy. The Evil One Graphics, number 21. Jim Revis to the low side through turns number 3 and 4. He gets a little bit over-rotated there. Puts that loud pedal down, but Tyler Berry will lead him at the stripe here for lap 2. Revis going to go over to the inside. Terrific race going on back here for the second spot, as well as we got Wall on the outside of Peacock. Jesse Wall at 483. That's on the 483 on the side of that car. That looks like a 12, a 72? Or a W2? What do you see there, Jack? On the seats next to it's an M2. The 2, that's right, the 2. Right. Well, Jesse Wall, the 2, around a 483. Him and Josh Peacock are locked in a battle for third on turn number 2. 29 car right behind them, too, on the outside looking in. That is Lane Phillips, a new name to us here at Full Velocity. Good to see Lane Phillips as Revis has taken himself to the lead, but Barry in the 500, he comes to the bottom side. He'll try on a 2 and washes up the track just a tad bit, so it looks like he'll lose that spot. Jim Revis now the race leader. This great race for third between Wall and Peacock and Phillips there. And Casey Brunson, the 10 car, riding in the 6th spot. Only top 4 going off into the prelim names, so you got to get on it now if you're going to get it done. Oh, and we had a bump through. I was in the car. 29 got the attention of Peacock in the 61, and now he has fallen himself into the middle of Casey Brunson and the 1 car of Alex Brewer. Alex down to the low side, trying to make things happen out of turn number 4 as we put 6 laps complete. Jim Revis leads the way, but there is good racing going on all over the place, including this race going on for 5th. Good race going on for 2nd as well. Jesse Wall trying to work himself to the inside of a Tyler Berry, number 500 car as we exit turn number 4. 500 going to hold on to that second position. Wall back for third. Peacock now going to take claim of fourth. Casey Brunson, he is motored on around. The 29 car put Casey Brunson up to fifth, and now maybe taking a look to the low side of his teammate and his buddy, Josh Peacock. We've known these guys for a while now. We know they love each other quite a bit. Now they're nose to tail for the transfer. If I'm Casey, I don't know if I have to move Josh out the way, but I might think about it. And if they do, Alex Brewer's right behind them too. You know, Alex knows how to get the job done. Good to see Alex back racing after having his accident there, breaking his foot. Back with us now. I'm sure that's a challenge to come back from, but it's good to see the one car back with us here, especially on a Sunday night where I call every Sunday action. Over these street stocks, we do have a great time. Favorite mod in iRacing. Love coming out here and doing these races. And heat race number 2 is going to be concluded here because off turn number 4, the checkered flag will go into the air, and Grumpy, he's going to be happy. A ham steak last night treated him well, I guess. Revis taking down the win over Tyler Berry, Jesse Wall, Josh Peacock with a top 4. He'll transfer out Casey Brunson, Alex Brewer, Lane Phillips, Braden Johnson, Cody Slauson, John Chandler. Those drivers going to go off into the consolation round in prelim number 1. So looks like that's going to do it there for 2. We were scheduled for 4 heats, but the lighter count unanticipated now going to drop at least prelim server number 1 down to 3 heats. So let's take a look at heat race number 3, brought to you by Primetime Sports Talk. I also want to give a superlative out there to our friends at Dirt Track Junkies, as they were going to be on for heat 4. We're not going to see it here in prelim number 1. We got Cody McKnight's watching. Jeff Brown, iRacing iFlag, he's watching. I think he's in TeamSpeak. Did we ever get Jeff's mic fixed?
I think so.
Hey, there he is. He's here. What's up, buddy?
Hey, not much. I didn't even know my microphone had a mute button on it, but evidently it does. So that's what the problem was.
Well, you learn something every day. You came in, we screamed, hey, we got nothing back with a green light. Thought you were ignoring us, but you would never ignore us.
No.
Everybody ignores me.
He wouldn't ignore me, but he ignores you.
Who ignores me?
Todd
Todd
got
ignores
a
me.
big race here.
We do. We got a big one. $500 to win the main feature. We're in prelim server number 1, Jeff. We got 3 big servers to go through. 2 prelims in our feature event. It's going to be a hot night. And we're going to be in heat race number 3 now. Let's take a look at the 3D Racing starting lineup for this one. The number 06 of Jeff Helton on the pole with the number 73 of Stephen Moore next to him. In row number 2, the 14-2 of Taylor Frost. That's Jack's going to say the winner. Taylor take $5 in heat 3. We'll see Trevor Berg alongside with the number 19. Tony Hobbs will start 5th in the 44. Sean Stevens alongside. Good to see Sean out there with us in the number 26. Jared Spent the 05. He will start 7th with Daniel Seals in the 129. Jonathan Wiley with the number 116. Tyson Riggs with the number 02. And Damian Michael with the number 46. I believe it's Michael. Spelled like Michael. Could be Michelle, but it's Michael. Join us with number 46. He will start in position number 11. I believe we got perfect attendance in heat 3. We do. So 11 cars, top 4 into the main, and off turn number 4, iRacingIFlag.com. Great flag up in the air. I'm going to save Jack. He's got a lot to push and display here tonight. We got a lot of great sponsors. We'll cover them too, of course, because we've already had a few here sponsoring our heat races and our quick time and qualifying. We got hard charger awards. We got money awards. We got a lot to cover. It'll be a busy night for a very overwhelmed announcer. I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to lie. There's a lot we got to cover. We'll do the best we can. As we got Jeff Helton, Stephen Moore racing out of turn number 2, and Helton's in the number 6 car. He is going to lead the way. It's a new name for us here on the network too. Mr. Jeff Helton leads into turn number 3 and 4. And he will carry the balance of the turn over Stephen Moore. Stephen's going to fall himself back into the battle, which now is a 3-way race for second. Taylor Frost of the 14-2 is there. You have the 19 of Trevor Berg. Sean Stevens in the 26. He is being really pesky around the inside lane. He's looking to get things done as we work it down to turn number 3 and 4. Let's complete lap number 3, and let's continue to chase the Jeff Helton number 6 car off turn number 4, Stephen Moore. Running 2, and he's going to look for the lead through 1 and 2 as he got a really good power surge down the front chute that last time. Going to put him down to the low side. So can Stephen Moore, a name we have called in victory lane many a times here on the Full Velocity Racing Network. He carries out of turn number 2. Helton going to keep that momentum carried along, and now it's going to be Taylor Frost in the 14-2. He's going to take a peek to the low side. A more out of turn number 2. It looks like a low side, not quite great, where I think it may be later on in the event. We'll definitely be here at cover. Sean Stevens and that's Trevor Berg. Yes, it is a 19. They're having a good race back here for the 4th and final transfer spot here for prelim server number 1, heat race number 3. Said we get a prelim feature for 35 laps, and then we're gonna jump right into server number 2. We'll start it all over again with, on the docket, 40 different drivers, all racing for a stake tonight of $500 to win. Was $20 to enter. Many awards. It's $20 to even start. You get your money back just by qualifying into the feature event here tonight. So that is really cool. Thanks to Charlie Milner, of course, Jacob Lassiter. He's the big driving force behind the Shootout 75 here, Southern Shootout 75. We were here last year. We're back here this year. Terrific event. And Jake came to us, was super excited to redo this one again, and a big flavor this year. Lots of cars, lots of stars, lots of fun, and a whole lot of cool, hard cash. Who does not like cash? Everybody does. And my wife don't. She blows through it pretty quick. So, I don't know. Do many women like cash? They like to spend it. I think we all do at some point, too. Let's see if we get a race for the lead. He got 2 to go last time around. Jeff Helton and Stephen Moore. They'll race out of turn number 2. They're down the back chute now into the west end of the speedway. Turns number 3 and 4 is Jeff Helton. He will take the white flag this time off the corner. He's got one more trip around with the number 6 car. Stephen Moore going to give him a very good challenge off the second turn, but not the challenge I think he hoped for, as Jeff will pull him 2 car lengths down the back chute into turn number 3 and 4. We are on the final lap. It looks like he's going to be Jeff Helton. He'll pick up $5 for winning in heat race number 3. Gives second to Stephen Moore. Taylor Frost going to grab third. Sean Stevens wrestles that transfer spot away from Trevor Berg. So put Mr. Stevens into the main event. See Trevor Berg, Tony Hobbs. They're not going to tell me who else missed it. Jared Schmidt, Daniel Seals, Jonathan Wiley, Tyson Riggs, Damian Michael. They're all going to be off into our consolation event for prelim server number 1. This one's going to have a lot of cars in it. 22 cars, 20 laps around, 14 drivers qualify into the prelim 1 feature, I guess you could say. Amen. I want to make sure we get this covered. The last chance qualifier will get $5. And Miller Media Design, the sponsors here for the LCQ and each server. So then we got that all taken care of. So what would we say? Who's going to take what, $5 to win the LCQ? So let's go trackside for 22 cars on the starting lineup. On the pole, the number 30 of Jesse Osborne and Casey Brunson alongside with car number 10. In row number 2, the 19 is Trevor Berg, with the number 22 of Chad Marshall next to him. Alex Brewer with the number 1 car will start in 5th with Daniel Seals next to him in the 129. Give Kyle Parker position number 7 to start. He's in number 13. Lane Phillips next to him with car number 29. Tony Hobbs in the 44 and Brandon Marlowe's 37 will make up row number 5. Row 6 will find Braden Johnson in the number 14 with the 116 of Jonathan Wiley next to him. Jesse Houck will start 13th of the 181. The 08 of Cody Slauson will be next to him. Jared Smith with the number 05 will start next to a 27 of Bradley Wright. That is in row number 8. Row 9, John Chandler in the number 04 with the 02 of Tyson Riggs. Inside of row number 10 with car number 80, that'll be Brian Wood. David Beatty was scheduled to go next with the number 16. I don't think he made the call. Damian Michael was out there with the number 46, and no Kyle Moyer, so Kyle not going to see his way to the racing action here tonight. So we've got 22 listed. I believe we're going to get 20 laps around, and 14 got to be the number to join the other 12 out of that, right? 4 times 3, 12 plus 14. So it's going to be 30 cars in prelim server number 1. waste their way into tonight's $500 win 75 lap main event. iRacingIFlag.com. Green flag when goes in the air. Let's go to it. Jesse Osborne and Casey Brunson will race this out of turn number 2. It's going to be 20 laps around. So we're going to tell a lot of the pictures telling the story here is a lot of these drivers will qualify in. 6 will not. But I just want to update what's going on out there. The chat is Rocky Backfield. How are we doing on subscriptions, Phil? I don't know. I don't have access to that, Rocky. You can ask Todd. And Todd's in a go-kart somewhere. So I don't have the answer, Rocky. You have to get with him.
Do they make a go-kart big enough for him?
It's kind of like a clown in a circus car, isn't it?
That's what I'm thinking.
That's exactly what I'm thinking. I agree. We're going to have to get the pictures. AJ Cruz all sideways out there. I let time slip by and missed this. Good luck, guys. Would have loved to race for the win with these guys. Wish you were, AJ. We had 80 names sign up. We're in prelim server 1. We got prelim server 2 coming up next with a lot of names. And Jack says we are 3 wide racing. Where the heck am I? I'm somewhere stuck near the back. We got a race going on for second. It's Casey Brunson with the 10 car. The 44 is there with him. The 44? It's 22, so it's Chad Marshall. It's a 44. Okay, I got thrown off there for a second. Want to make sure right name, right car. Marshall there. Alex Brewer, the 1 car. He got turned around out of turn number 2. Did he save that? He saved it, but he was wicked sideways. Still go. He dropped some spots, though. I believe he did. All right, I thought I saw the 1 car getting turned there off at 2 at the side of my screen. Is a mildly good screen, but we've got it filled with so much info tonight. So we're going to hope to cover it all. Hopefully Jake don't come to me after and smack me in the head, or Charlie gets mad, or any of the great spots we have get too angry. We're going to do the best we can to cover them all. What do we got here off turn number 2? We got a race for the lead. Casey Brunson going to look under Jesse Osborne for the lead out of turn number 2. Let's go down the back chute as we'll race for the lead. Chad Marshall going to ride there in the 3rd spot. Chad with number 44 as we go down into turns number 3 and 4. Can Casey Brunson overtake Jesse Osborne and lead lap number 7 complete? He cannot. Still got racing left to go as that 10 car keeps it glued to the low side. He gets a good run out of 1 and 2 of him in the 30 touched or not, but Casey Brunson goes to the top of the heap. 44 and 30 definitely touched. There was an exchange of space going on there. And Chad Marshall now going to put his way into second. Jesse Osborne going to continue to fight with the number 30 to the outside lane. Trevor Berg in the 19 car. He is right behind the 2 of them. And he's got Kyle Parker in the number 13 all down his inside. 0-13 to the bottom lane as that's racing for position number 4. This is in the consolation for prelim server number 1. So we get a whole list of names in prelim server 2. Still to come. So we had a lot of racing left to go, a lot of names, a lot to cover, and a lot of laps. Right. Oh no, is that what happened? Oh, I sure did. I did see my connection screwed up during prelim 1 drivers meeting. My goodness, David, we are so sorry for that, man. It really stinks, as we were really looking forward to having all the registered drivers. And I seen the 2 lists for the prelims, and my mouth hit the floor. We were going to see such a great event. Come on board to 37. I believe that's Brandon Marlowe. The 37. Brandon's going to be running back here in the 7th position. Him and Daniel Seals having a good race. Stands right ahead of him in the 129 as we are off turn number 29 car. Turn number 2 is a terrific race going on as Trevor Berg has dropped back to a 2 of them as well. Kyle Parker has worked his way to 4th. That's a good battle going on. We got Marlowe back here in 7th. Him and I believe it's Lane Phillips and Seals is right around them as well. Not too far behind them, we find Alex Brewer hoping to regroup his way. I guess you just want to get into the prelim feature and try your luck from there, but Alex is going to keep trying to improve his starting spot as he's to the inside of other 20. It's Lane Phillips, 29. Well, 29s are running together. Make sure I get the right ones right and the wrong ones not. John Stevens, this is hectic. This is chaos, man. This is fun chaos. We got a lot going on. Hoping you all are having a good time. Blake, Courtney Doyle, let's go Chad Marshall. Chad's getting it done. Oh, Beard to the house. What's up, Ryan T. Lambie? Ryan Lambie. Beard FX, our buddy. How is it going, Beard? Keep that Beard going. Let's watch him, Beard yell night. Beard's a good dude. That's a cool community he has in his stream. So, what's up, Beard? Thanks for checking in, buddy. Hope you'll enjoy the show here tonight. We got a lot still to race through. We're going to have 5 laps to go in the Cotsy for prelim 1 there on turn number 4. Got Casey Brunson leading over Chad Marshall, Jesse Osborne, Kyle Parker, and Trevor Berg. And now we have a caution flag on the speedway. Yellow, yellow, yellow for the first time tonight. Comes out in the Cotsy of server 1 on lap number 16. I believe Cody Slauson involved? Or was this even before that happened? Cody got involved in something, maybe around the 04? Check out the 27 of Bradley Wright. Horns up there from Charles Vestal out there watching. Charlie, thank you, brother. We appreciate that. The support you guys give us is great. I think something happened, and then they threw the yellow after the fact. Because I did hear a little bit of discussion about it. And the yellow laps are counting here in these servers. So we're going to put 18 complete. And this one may... I want to say may be destined for overtime, or maybe a 1-lap shootout. The lights out? Not out. I say they didn't put single file restart on, so we're not quite ready to go yet. The track surface is going to go back to 10% for the dirt racers who know what that's all about. So that'll revert to 10% for the prelim 1 A main. So we definitely have that to pass along as we're fumbling through all the information. What a cool event we have going on. Thanks to all the great sponsors, of course. Victory Lane, Victory Sports Podcasting.
Yeah, I can
Pro
breathe
One
again.
Transmissions, Burlington RC Motorsports, Primetime Sports Talk, Dirt Track Junkies, Milner Media and Design, JP Designs. They're going to sponsor the prelim winner for prelim 1 A winner. You got Swag Motorsports going to sponsor the Hard Chargers, I believe, in the main event. Out there. We got Pro One Dyno. Too much in front of me here. Let's go green. Let's call the last few laps of this one. Green white checker here. So they officially put that there. So a 2-lap shootout. A true green white checker going to find Casey Brunson, Jesse Osborne, Chad Marshall, Kyle Parker, Brandon Marlowe. Going to be our top 5 as we race down the back chute heading toward turn number 3. Brunson got a terrific start. And this time through 3 and 4, he will see the white flag in the air. One more trip around. $5 for the last chance qualifier winner here. 10 car of Casey Brunson. He is off toe number 2, and he is heading down the back chute. We've got Osborne and Marshall racing for 2nd. We got Marlowe and Parker racing for 4th. They're racing everywhere. Let's go through turns number 3 and 4. Put the checkered in the air in the Cotsy and give Casey Brunson the win. In the number 10 car, Jesse Osborne, Chad Marshall, Kyle Parker, Brandon Marlowe. Trevor Berg will get 6. Brandon Johnson, Alex Brewer, Tony Hobbs, Lane Phillips, the top 10. Jonathan Wiley, Daniel Seals, Jared Schmidt, and Damian Michael grabbing the final transfer spot. Looks like Jesse Hout, Tyson Ribbs, Cody Slauson, John Chandler, Brian Wood, Bradley Wright. We'll join David Beatty and Kyle Moyer as the drivers who do not see our 35-lap A-main prelim feature, as we've got, it looks like, a brief little warm-up before we go racing for 35 laps. So I'm going to take a quick pause. I'm going to grab a drink. A lot of racing left to go to, but we have prelim number 1, A-main, coming up next here live on the Full Velocity Racing Network. All right, the warm-up session complete for server number 1, prelim server number 1. I guess you call this the A main for prelim 1. We got prelim number 2. A full server of drivers ready for us there. We will follow along. Beard, thanks to the stars, dude. RT Lachlan as well, 50 stars. We appreciate you all so much. Hope you stay here the whole night. We got so much racing still to go. You're going to hear me lose my voice tonight. I mean, me and Jack may have to take tomorrow off at this rate. We're going to work so hard tonight. So maybe Todd can hear us. And he can be ready to do some trucking on pavement tomorrow.
Ha ha ha!
Yeah, I know. That's a rhetorical question and thought, isn't it? All right, well, we get the cars rolling. We've got 26 ready for the main event, 35 laps in the top. I didn't hear how many are going. Tubbs, if you can hear me, chime into TeamSpeak and let us know. How many are we taking here out of the prelim? I believe I heard 20, but I'm not certain. But they're just starting lineup. The 09 of Josh Ely is on the pole with Jim Revis, the number 21. The number 6 of Jeff Helton has the 9 of Jaron Hazen next to him. The 500 of Tyler Berry with the number 73 car of Stephen Moore will be from the third row. Brandon Culp in the 22 with the number 2 of Jesse Wall. Make twos wild in row number 4. The 14-2 of Taylor Frost and the 34 of Dustin Benton. That is row number 5 with the 61, the JP Design 61, who sponsors the A main number 1. That'll be Josh Peacock. Sean Stevens, number 26, will be next to him. Look at the Consi drivers. The 10 of Casey Brunson, the 30 of Jesse Osborne, the 44 of Chad Marshall, the 013 of Kyle Parker, the number 37 of Brandon Marlowe, the 19 of Trevor Berg, the 14 of Braden Johnson, and the number 1 of Alex Brewer. That is our top 20 starters. 21st will be the 44 of Tony Hobbs. Lane Phillips, number 29. The 116 is Jonathan Wiley. Jared Schmidt in the 05. Damian Michael in the number 46. We get to 25. We get 25 to go 35 laps around. Let's get racing. Ely and Revis will be the first ones to lead us out of 2. And we are racing out of 4 already for the race lead. And Jack's giving us a new. He saw them. Was that link about 6th or 7th? All right, that's got to be about where I believe the 12th. Okay. 06 of Jeff Helton. Okay, we're going to keep an eye on that. If Jack is oohing, I know it's good, and I know I need to find whatever he's oohing about, but I can't find it if he just doesn't stop oohing. All right, good. As long as everybody's seen it, that's good. And that's good. Get a race for the lead. Yeah, I do see that. I'm kind of roaming up near the front. And Grumpy. Jim Revis on the 21 to the low side. And Josh Ely, they'll cross it up. They'll change the lead again. Over on 1 and 2, put the 09 back to the top shelf. Now, Josh Ely, he put quick time down tonight in prelim 1. So he already got $10 for that. He picked up the win in heat 1. He put $5 for that. The winner of this A main in prelim 1 is going to get $20. So I think if Ely swept all 3 of them before he even gets to the feature with 500 to win, he's $50 to the good. I mean, already. And they're guaranteed their money back for the feature. So, I mean, that's a heck of a night. $35 to the good if you win this one for the 09. He's got a lot of laps left to get it done there. He's got 30 to go. 5 laps of 35 on the board. Ely going to lead Jim Revis off to number 2. Jared Hazen into the 3rd spot. Stephen Moore, the 73. He rides in position number 4. You look back to 5th, you find Brandon Culp and Tyler Berry. Dustin Benton in the 34, not too terribly far behind them either. So good racing going on here. So I've said it before, I love Volusia. I do. I love this racetrack. It's my favorite in iRacing. My favorite car in iRacing is the street stock. So it does not get a better combination. And $500 to win. What if we did $500 to the announcer who talks the most over the course of the week? Would I be in the running?
No, I'd talk for that.
Okay, I bet you would. Maybe we could split it. The team that has to broadcast and talk the most over the course of the week. I think the most.
Well, you know we're going to win that.
We should win it. We're on 6 nights a week. I mean, for real. I know 5 for certain. If you throw in the Tybee TV stuff, I mean, we're on constantly, all the time. And if I need more, I'll call Ron. We'll tell Ron to get to work. We'll have Jeff give us the guy flag headquarters. We'll get like a standing camera there. We'll stream that. Maybe that's for supporters. Jeff walking around and see how an eye flag is made. We hope he'll do it out in his underwear. Oh, that's a shuddering thought.
It would be great. The printer breaks down, you can see him throw it in the street.
That would be amazing. I'm just going to throw that out there. That would be great. We're having some fun here. We got a lot to cover tonight is racing, but this is what makes the Full Velocity Racing Network what we are. We bring personality to what we do. We like to have some fun in what we do. We can call sim racing serious night in, night out, but that gets redundant after a while. We cover it the way it should be covered. We cover the action. We cover the stars. We cover the league. We have some fun. We interact. I hope Beard's out there having a good time, though. He interacts with his audience in a cool way. All you streamers out there watching, there's many of you. It's got a good crowd watching. We're also live over on HD on YouTube as well. I haven't even checked the YouTube chat, but I do have that pulled up. Hopefully the audience over there are watching as well. We're out there in a big way. It's an awesome event. Thanks to Jake Lassiter. Thanks to Charlie Milner. Did a ton of work getting this one together. All these terrific sponsors we have coming aboard here tonight to put this event on. Jim Revis gets a kiss from Jaron Hazen. Jim saves it. Stephen Moore had to lift because he would have taken Grumpy right out. So 21 car keeps it rolling. Put Jaron Hazen now up to second. And I heard Jaron right away. He said, Jim, I'm so sorry, man. That's what I love to hear from sim racers. There's so much respect given. That's what makes a good show. What? I hope you said that live. 20. So as Jack has just said, 21 of Revis and 22 of Cult are racing so close they're trying to create 23. I wish you could have heard that. That was great. That real life moment of that. You got to open up the mic for some of those insights, Jack. It's like me talking to myself. And my kids already accuse me of doing that already. I mean, thinking that people like what I do. And I tell them they do. They tell me I lie. So if you like us, let us know. And the stars do that. The supporter tab do that. The comments do that. The shares and the follows do that. As we approach 9,000 followers tonight here on Facebook Live. Help us get past that number. We were hovering really close. 3-wide race on a 4. Is that Josh Peacock download mixing up? It certainly is. Him and Stephen Moore, who gets shot up a hill. Jim Revis is there. Dustin Benton fills the gap with the 34 to the low side. Brandon Culp is there. Tyler Berry. And with this one racing as hot and heavy as it is, the caution flag finds itself to the speedway. Yellow, yellow, yellow for the first time in prelim 1A main competition. Team Har Motorsports yellow flag number 1. So we will slow it on down. And let's give you a J Max Strong Jonathan's Journeys Full Velocity Racing Network instant replay. Who was involved to put the yellow on the speedway? All right, well, Jack is silent. I think he's working. He's pushing buttons. All right, the 013 of Parker and the 6 of Helton definitely involved. Oh, all right, let's see if we can figure out who the other car was. Third car comes in the mix and just hits the side of a 6 car and turns them kind of all the way around. They do a little wall riding and yeah, okay. 6 car of Helton got $5, so winning. Tony Hobbs, the 3rd car. And that would make sense because that card scheme matches what I see there on the stream. Sure does. Tony Hobbs was the 3rd car involved. So yellow is out. Yellow flag laps not counting for the A main. We are 17 complete. Mike Ross says something to me in the chat. How are you talking to, I think it's time for a CAT scan? That's true. And I have one of those scheduled. Not going to lie. I do need my head examined. I've been told that for a long time. Jeff Brown loves this too. Ah, thank you, Jeff. And coincidentally enough, the two guys giving me the love are sitting right here alongside of us hanging out. They can feel free to chime in anytime. They can say hi. But we got Josh Ely, Jared Hazen, Josh Peacock, Stephen Moore, Dustin Benton. And that is our top 5 as we race it through. And they are wrecking. Yeah, I see it. It looks like a 500 got turned around and overhit again. Alex Brewer wasn't involved. I saw that one kind of break, and then I seen it kind of go back again. It's kind of like a 2 waves. This 18 laps still complete. Yellow, yellow, yellow around the Volusia Speedway Park. And Casey's in there too. Oh yeah, we're stacking them up. We're parking them. Is it 20 bucks to park? Maybe. Most. Mike Ross loves me not in a Brokeback Mountain way. I'm glad we solved that one. Glad we solved it. Where is Tubbs? I need Tubbs. I need to know how many drivers come out of this prelim and go into the main feature. I don't have that answer. I don't have that on any sheet I have in front of me, which I have a ton. I'm going to continue looking and efforting. I don't have that number anywhere. Kyle Park says 15. Derek Fedgar says 15. Thank you, guys. I thought it was 15. I thought I heard 20. I thought that was wrong. This is why I lean on you guys. 15 cars. So 15 out of this 25 that started, which makes sense because I heard 10 that don't qualify get their own race. Derek, Kyle, thank you. Appreciate it. This is why we lean on you. This is the way we do. We don't know it all. We just kind of call it like we see it. And said, I got a ton of stuff, a ton of info. Jack's got a ton of logos and a ton of stuff and a lot of money on the line, and I don't want to give away misinformation.
I ain't got no money on the line.
You got a lot of skin in the game, though. Maybe not money, but a lot of brain cells and hair, and in Jack's case, used to be hair. Hopefully, got the vacuum cleaner out. But we both pulled a lot of it out earlier. Ely, Hazen, Peacock, Moore, Benton going to be our top 5 as we go back to racing now. 18 laps complete. We got Jim Revis, Brandon Colt, Taylor Frost, Jesse Wall, Casey Brunson back here running in 10th. Sean Stevens 11th with Braden Johnson, Brandon Marlowe, Alex Brewer, and Chad Marshall holding on to the final transfer currently. But he's got names like Lane Phillips and Jared Schmidt right behind him. Kyle Parker trying to rebound there as well. As we'll do the best we can to cover the transfer spot in the closing laps. 20 laps complete and 15 laps remain in prelim server number 1. We've still got one more full server to do this. And a great dash race we're going to put on with 10 cars and a 75 lap main event. $500 to win. It is going to be a cool night of racing here in Volusia. Hot action. This is straight swag. We got Swag Motorsports we'll talk about too, which would be great.
Josh Ely's just, he's gone. I mean, he's not gone, but he's fast.
He's going to try to skunk up prelim 1. Got quick times, and he won his heat. He's trying to go flag to flag here in the A feature in prelim 1. Ely leading Josh Peacock, who's in there for 2. And the pre-race chatter, the talk, is they thought Peacock would win this server. I don't think anybody guessed Ely. I would have. Ely's quick. But yellow flag is out here again. The 3rd time in prelim server number 1. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Tony Hobbs all by his selfie. Are we giving selfie sticks out? Alright, well, for our new audience, and if you're going to like this bit, you got to give us a follow on Facebook Live or subscribe on YouTube. We call this the Full Velocity Racing Network Selfie Stick, which means you are all by your selfie. You spin around, you bring out the yellow, you get all the acclaim and the cameras and the TV coverage. So everybody give Tony Hobbs the selfie stick tonight. And on the count of 3, 1, 2, 3, we give you a big old collective.
Hey!
That is the Full Velocity Racing Network Selfie Stick. Happens when you spin around. Not the coverage you want. Poor Tony Hobbs. You like that? Give us a like and a subscribe, folks. We'd appreciate it. All right, the lights are out now with 23 complete. And
They're
I'm gonna pause a little
terminated.
bit. Terminated. I have my first casualty of the night. I ever seem to have one. My beloved bottle of Blue Mountain Dew is gone. So I'm switching to Gatorade. Tragedy. Yeah, I got one here too. I paid $5.35 a case for it at Walmart today. Got croaked. They wanted to sell me the regular Dew, which I drank forever, but I'm trying to be better about it. Get the zero stuff. It's good stuff. You're drinking it too, Jack. We're on to something. But yeah, we don't have that on the desk. We may get that later. We may need a little adrenaline rush. But let's go back to racing. Josh Ely's out of turn number 4. He's leading the way over Mr. Peacock. Dustin Benton, the 34. He has found his way up to third, looking for second, and about to wreck in 1 and 2, and they keep it straight. And they did a good job doing so. Put Jaron Hayes into 4th, Stephen Moore back here in 5th as we exit turn number 4. 10 laps will remain. 21 and 22 is going to make 23. Well, there's a 2 car in there. Does that count? Jesse Wall's there. They're going to turn the 14-2 into a 23? Taylor's right in the middle of them now. Leave Taylor alone. Jack says Taylor's winning $500 tonight. Yeah, Jack's on record. He said it. Taylor's going to win. So
Yeah, I said it.
Yeah, I don't have a pick yet. You look at Mr. Peacock, the JP Design 61. He is under Josh Ely out of turn number 4, and they are door to door. That's Bulletproof Motorsports teammates. Those are good buddies of ours. They are racing for the lead out of turn number 2, but the yellow comes out again for the 4th time. Yellow, yellow, yellow on lap number 28, just as the race up front was getting good, and somebody was trying to rattle Ely's cage. Yellow for the 4th time, so we'll find the replay. I'm going to open up the Gatorade. I'm going to just take a quick pause here under the yellows. My voice is already sore. We had a lot of laps still to go. So I'm going to take, but we'll let Jack show the replay. We'll break back in as we normally do with the restart call here live with the Full Velocity Racing Network. All right, the lights have been evaporated from the speedway. New word. Hot Rod Dictionary strikes again. Got a thesaurus going on here. Thesaurus. Should know that. 28 laps complete. Green flag back in the air. Under 10 to go. Josh Italy leads Josh Peacock, Dustin Benton, Jared Hazen, Stephen Moore in the top 5 over Jesse Wall, Braden Johnson, Jim Revis, Taylor Frost, Casey Brunson, and that's the top 10. Alex Brewer's there behind. Sean Stevens, Brandon Culp, Lane Phillips, Kyle Parker on the bubble spot. He's got guys like Jesse Osborne, Jared Smith. Looks like, is anybody safe? Okay, looks like he's good. Okay. We'll keep monitoring and following, but we're coming to 5 laps remaining. The starter puts that full fist of knuckles down. The fingers are outstretched. 5 trips remain around the Volusia Speedway Park for prelim server number 1 for the Summer Shootout. 75 here tonight at Volusia, presented by Milner Media and Design. Thank to Mr. Jacob Lassiter, did a terrific job, and he's got his hands full tonight. And the yellow is out again for the 5th time. Yellow with lap 31 of the books. So getting him in 1, 2, 3 at a time. 46 car involved. Amy and Michael got loose. Tyler Berry in the 500 swipes on in. A little bit of hiccups there in that one. So the drivers now going to be outside the top 15. There's only 15 going to the main event. So for names currently on the outside of it, like let's say Jesse Osborne and Jared Schmidt, Chad Marshall, David Michael, Tyler Berry, Trevor Berg, Jonathan Wiley, Brandon Marlowe, who smoked the inside wall there, Jeff Helton, Tony Hobbs, Daniel Seals. They all got work to do if they're going to see their way into the top 15. So we started with 26. 15 are going in. So it looks like we're sending 11 off into the non-qualifiers race. I guess they're all having. So that's neat. They're going to be separate servers for the guy who are not in the main event. Really, really cool of them to do. Really is. Everybody coming out $20 a head to get in. Some terrific racing. I don't want to quote you on it because I don't know that answer either. But I got a poke. Asking if we can do interviews for the prelims. I guess we can. As long as I get server time in. So poke that back to Charlie. All right, I'll let them know that. We'll put that into the schedule too between the server hopping. We'll talk in the top 3 in the prelims. That'll work. Let's go racing here as the green flag is already back in the air. Josh Ely and Josh Peacock, they've been the last 10 laps. Racing up front, the best challenge Josh gave to Josh show. The best challenge Peacock gave to Ely was right before the most recent yellow flag had come out. And I think Ely likes where he sits right now because he's got 3 car lengths down the back straightaway. We've got Ely leading Peacock, as I'm just communicating with race control. White flag is up in the air. We are off turn number 2, Ely versus Peacock. There will be some time, and we're going to white flag next time. That's what I thought. Like, I'm not seeing the right laps here. We'll do that next time, and they're going to make time in TV. So we'll definitely talk at top 3. We're getting that all worked out. That's kind of on the fly. That's kind of how live TV works. Ely going to lead him on a 2. Peacock there for 2. The good race back here for 3rd. Dustin Benton, Jared Hazen, and is at the Stephen Moore 73. Right there behind, running in 5th as we exit turn number 4. $20 richer. Josh Ely comes, he leads on the laps. No 9 going to take down the winning prelim number 1. Josh Peacock will finish 2nd. Dustin Benton, Jared Hazen, Stephen Moore finish 5th over Jesse Wall, Jim Revis, Braden Johnson, Taylor Frost, and Casey Brunson. Going to finish in the top 10. Alex Brewer, Sean Stevens, Brandon Culp, Lane Phillips, and Kyle Parker. Kyle gets the final transfer spot. Jesse Osborne, Chad Marshall, Tyler Berry, Trevor Berg, Jared Schmidt, Brandon Marlowe, Jonathan Wiley, Jeff Helton, Damian Michael, Tony Hobbs, Daniel Seals. Those guys will not see our 75 lap A main tonight. We're going to stand by and get ready for server 2, but we're going to talk to the top 3 for prelim server number 1 here next. We'll pop the Discord. We will be live right back here on the Full Velocity Racing Network. All right, we are back here live on the Full Velocity Racing Network in the post-race for prelim server number 1. Brought to you by our friends at BladeNode.com. And figure out what I did there. There we go. Simple web solution powered by nerds, web hosting, VPS servers, dedicated servers. They will do it all for you. Check it out today at BladeNode.com. The winner of prelim number 1. The main server goes to Josh Ely, with Josh Peacock finishing up second in a third place run. A good way to start the night for the 34 of Dustin Benton, who is here with us now. Dustin, terrific run by you. You survived prelim server number 1. You're off to the 75 lap main event. First of all, tell us about your run out here for 35 laps and through all this stiff, really good competition we have here.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of fast guys in here for sure. I was just biding my time and trying to hold on and transfer. That's all I was worried about.
I'll tell you what, bud, this was insane watching you guys do 35 laps in a prelim, man. We're going to double it up. We're going to put 75 on the board with $500 to win in the main event. What are we thinking there going forward? We've seen chaos ensue. Is that going to be even a fever pitch that we don't even know is coming yet?
Yeah, I don't know. The trick in that's going to be there's going to be 30 of the fastest dirt street stock drivers on here in there, and you got to qualify in the top 20. That's the first and foremost goal.
Gotta be. Well, Dustin, you did a heck of a job. We'll be covering you all night long. Get a little bit of a break for a little while. What are you going to do in the downtime before here in the main server?
I got some teammates there in the second one, so I'm going to be spotting for those guys and eating a little dinner.
There you go. Enjoy it, buddy. Well, we'll be talking to you again soon. You got anybody you want to thank there for the third place run?
Oh yeah, I gotta thank Precision Auto Body, Big D's Lawn Care, Dustin Benton Driving School, and all my Throttle Down Motorsports teammates. Really appreciate those guys. Had a couple of those guys spotting for me, and they really did a great job. Really appreciate that.
For sure. And Dustin Benton, he will be on tap for our 75 lap main event. He'll be in the main server. He'll be coming up here next. We'll let him go and we'll take a walk down here, and a guy that we talked to quite a bit here on Full Velocity, going to finish second in the JP Design 61. Josh Peacock, for a lot of guys, you were the hands-on pick to win here, prelim number 1 there, bud. But you get a second place finish, get your practice time in the track conditions. That was a fun 35 laps there, bud. What could we expect here with $500 to win in the feature?
No, we didn't get better at qualifying. That's the big thing. The way he done the servers, taking top 15 out of each one, and then you're gonna take top 20 out of qualifying in the main server to set the grids. I mean, this is a big thing. I got to get a good lap down. I'm not with it being fixed setup. It just makes it that much harder passing cars because everybody's on the same thing. So I mean, this is one of the racier tracks. Maybe we get lucky and have a good run, but we're open.
Now, what can you take from server 1 that you could take into server 2 as far as maybe track time? You said fixed setup. I figured by now you got to imagine with the way the car feels. How is the track potentially going to be different from prelim 1 into the main server?
No, that's always a roll of the dice. As far as the way the car, I mean, it's the base setup with he had a gear change that he announced whenever he first started putting his deal together. So I mean, that allows you to run a little higher on the racetrack without the car getting too gear tight. But I mean, as far as like I said, as far as the way of taking track, I've run. You've seen all the laps we've turned around this place. I mean, I know about every way it can go, but it's just the fact of pinning down which one it is and finding the groove to start off with and keeping up chasing the racetrack throughout the night.
Well, you'll have 29 of the best street stock drivers out there with you competing for $500 to win there, Josh. We wish you the best of luck. If I know any better, there's a good chance we'll talk to you live again in the post race after the main event. But I'll give you the mic here one more time, just in case we don't, to let you thank your team, your crew, and whoever out there watching. A second place one here, prelim 1. That's a hell of a turnout.
Won't you put that announcer's curse on me, damn it? But I'd like to thank all my teammates at Bulletproof Motorsports. Not give a massive shout out to Steve Bigler, Traction by Boosted. Without him, we wouldn't be here. He was generous enough to handle the entries for this event, and I'd wear his name on the side of my car proudly. If you're around the Chicago, Illinois area and any kind of traction solutions or compounds, definitely hit up them on Facebook. He'll get you set up, anything from drag racing to over racing, anything you need, he can get you lined out. Not to give a shameless plug to JP Designs, putting his badass strap on the car. Full Velocity Race Network for the excellent broadcast as always, and everything you do for me. I'd like to give a massive shout out to Laster, putting this ordeal together. This is a great event, a great turnout, and we're just hoping to have some good luck.
Going to be a great time. And here he is, folks. The second place finish in prelim number 1 for the JP Design 61, Josh Peacock. He'll finish up second here in this one, which means it's time to go to victory lane. Will it be for the only time here tonight? Guy who won time trials, won his heat, won the feature event over here. $35 richer already is Mr. Josh Ely. We can almost call you the king of Volusia so far there, buddy. Congratulations. Tell us about this hot rod and how we're looking forward here to 75 laps.
Man, it was a tough one for sure. I honestly didn't think I was going to finish where I finished. There's a good group of guys, good hard racing. We race around each other all the time, and would have never thought I was going to be able to pull this one off.
Well, now to qualify through one of these servers is one thing, but said you swept the whole deal in prelim 1 there, bud. You're going to have a ton of confidence looking into the main event. And oh, by the way, there's $500 to win. How does that change the mindset approaching the feature?
It definitely helps a little bit as far as winning everything. As far as in this prelim, it changes my mindset a little bit better. Maybe I can do this thing.
I know you can there, bud. We'll be certainly rooting for you. One of our good buddies, Josh. I'll give you the mic here one more time, just in case something happens and we don't talk again. Take the mic one more time. Give a shout out to the team and the crew out there supporting you and helping you go fast. You've had a good piece all night.
Oh yeah, I gotta give a shout out to Bulletproof Motorsports. Without them, I wouldn't be where I'm at. JP Designs for putting a badass wrap on the car. Chrome It All, Southern Outlaw Photography. Trying to think of all the sponsors without looking at the car. Family, friends, my wife, y'all for broadcasting, Jacob for putting this on. That's about it.
All right, well, we'll let him go on that. He's got some work to do and a little break before he gets back on the speedway. But the 09, Mr. Josh Ely picks up the win in prelim number 1. Well, we got prelim 2 coming up next. We're going to be back here live and give us about 3 or 5 minutes. We're going to server hop. I think the server goes live in about 3 minutes. We'll take a little break with all the splash screen up there. When we get the practice breaking, we'll break back in here live to the Full Velocity Racing Network. Stay tuned. All right, welcome back here live on the Full Velocity Racing Network. Is an intermission between prelim server number 1 and prelim server number 2. Give me a good time there to get a drink and recharge and get ready to rock and roll, because we have a good, healthy group. There's about almost 40 cars in this one, so there's going to be a lot of racing to get through as we are in the middle of time trial qualifying in server number 2. And of course, prelim sponsor for time trials, Quick Time Award, presented by Victory Sports Podcasting. $10 going to a quick time here, just like it was in server number 1. And it looks like qualifying going to be bested by the number 3, Barrett Bishop, a time of 20.391. He is going to beat Jordan Gage, Kaya Moyer, Justin Holt, and Garrett Marshall. Going to complete our top 5 as far as time trials go. I believe time trials are complete. The track is indeed closed. They are in the middle of a driver's meeting. So as soon as Jake and the crew get done, they will jump it on over and we will have heat racing action on the speedway. Set $500 to win here tonight. The Summer Shootout 75. The Volusia Speedway Park, the Battleground. So many great sponsors, of course. Victory Sports Podcasting, Milner Media and Design putting on the big main event for us. Of course, our heat race sponsors, Pro One Transmissions, Worthington RC Motorsports, Primetime Sports Talk, Dirt Track Junkies, JP Designs on the A main for prelim number 1. This one's going to be Milner Media and Design. We also have to thank Swag. My thing popped up here so we can give you the right award. Swag Motorsports giving our non-qualifiers dash $25 to the winner of that. Also, we will be doing, so we got hard charger awards. We've got to thank the crew at Pro One Dyno. They'll be sponsoring a hard charger award for $10, I believe, through all the events here, from prelims, from server A, server 2, server 1, server 2, and of course our main event here tonight as well. So a lot to get to, and of course the big one, the granddaddy, $500 to win our 75 lap main event. So there was a lot of money on the line already tonight. We've given away 35 to Mr. Josh Ely, who won all there was to win in prelim number 1. He'll be on the docket as part of the 30-car main event when we get to the main event, but we still have a full server of cars to get through. Prelim server number 2. So I believe still in the last quick stages of a driver's meeting. But folks, if you haven't done so yet, no, we did a little bit during the break. If you guys haven't done so yet, give us a like, give us a follow, a subscribe, and most of all, a share. Share our links out to all your friends, your family, your racing teammates, your whatever there could be out there. All our pages you may follow that to do with sim racing. Everybody know, Full Velocity. We're going to be here all night long. We started at 6:05 Eastern, now working at 7:40 p.m. on the East Coast, and just starting now with prelim server number 2. So still a long way to go tonight. A lot of racing left to get through, and said nobody worked yet harder, especially through the lockdown, through the quarantine time. The FERN crew, we were out there 7 nights a week, sometimes 2, 3, 4 shows a night. We worked it hard through then, even through these last stages. We've been all working hard. We've been out there 5 nights a week, sometimes 6, multiple shows in an evening. I don't think any crew worked it harder through these last 6 months than us right here. So give us some love. Give us some stars. How about some stars donations? Or how about becoming a supporter for $4.99 a month? We have a whole lot of cool giveaways going on with, if we can get 10 supporters tonight. I know Jeff's going to give an 18% off discount on an iFlag order. I know there's going to be a half price wrap courtesy of Milner Media and Design, and Rocky Batfield is also going to put up. He's going to do, what was that? Going to pay for somebody's first month of a supporter just for sharing. So give us a share. We'd appreciate that. Subscribing. Okay. Somebody straighten me out. Todd has the whole right out. You would expect
he's going to pay somebody's first month subscription if we got 10 supporters this week.
Oh, okay. Okay. Subscription for getting 10 supporters this week. That makes more sense. Okay. Well, Jack's here. Jack Chowan, my ace control guy. I said one of the best directors in the business doing this today. The guy is top shelf, did a heck of a job. He's been working since like 2 o'clock on the East Coast this afternoon. all day getting stuff ready to rock and roll. So we are working it hard. Now, hopefully all of you enjoy the show. I know we've had big interactions with the first server. We're hoping to do so again. I know we had some lull there downtime, folks going off to eat dinner. Or, hopefully nothing else really to do. Hopefully you'll be a part of the whole night. So we got a full server of cars here. Then, of course, the big one, the 75-lap main event. We got a dash race we're going to do over there. Still a lot of laps and a lot of racing to go. But let's take a look at the starting lineup for heat race number 1, brought to you by Pro One Transmissions. We're going to get 3 heats in this server as well. On the pole, the guy who got the $10 award for qualifying. Quick time in this one with the number 3, Barrett Bishop, the 31 next to him of Justin Holt, the big Texan. In row number 2, we find the rock star, DJ Kilinowski, with the number 13, with the number 18, the coach, Kyle Surratt, on the outside of row number 2. In row number 3, a guy who was watching over the YouTube chat box, Action Jackson, Tyler Jackson, the number 8. He will start 5th with Bill Miller alongside Bill in car number 6. Calvin Brooks will start 7th in a double knot 4 with the number 130 of Malachi Smith next to him. Josh Bauer will start 9th with the number 32 with the number 17 of Jonathan Atkins. Justin Powell will start 11th. He is the number 30 car, and Michael Atterbury with the number 1 will go off in starting position at number 12. We'll call for 12. I think they're all gridded. Got them all. We're going to go 10 laps around the top 4. We'll transfer off into the 35-lap prelim feature event to be the second one of the night. As the big monkey Rocky Batfield says, teammate Barrett Bishop with quick time. Yes, he is. He is part of that big old super team at FTP and DLR. A lot of good shoes on that team. And we know the name Barrett Bishop. He's got a ton of talent. Super, super quick behind the wheel. And what a group we have here. Server 2, comparing the 2 servers, I thought this one was absolutely flipping loaded. This one's got stars all over. The first one had a lot as well, but my goodness, what a great night. We're going to definitely put 30 of the best street stock racers to a test for $500 to win our big main event tonight. But we still got so much to go through before we even get to feature racing time. So let's get ready to rock as we get the lights evaporated around the half
terminated,
Volusia Speedway
extinguished.
Park. Whatever word you want to go to, we got the hot rod thesaurus of different words we can use to put the lights out. I'm watching the 8 of Tyler Jackson. He's got that little, the shark teeth on the side of the car. Looks like it's going to eat the tire. Hopefully it does not. But let's go racing. iRacingIFlag.com, green flag in the air. Let's go 10 laps around. Let's go racing in the turn number 1 and 2, shall we? We got Barrett Bishop with the number 3 car. He will lead the way. Justin Holt will fall in for 2, but here comes Action Jackson. He will go 3 wide with DJ Kilinowski and the coach, Kyle Surratt, off of turn number 4. Is that a new car for the coach? Looks like I've seen that before. I've never seen that scheme. That one's kind of cool looking. The coach up there in the 18, he's going to ride the outside lane. He will take 3rd from Kilinowski out of turn number 2. And here comes, is that for the 8 car? Bill Miller, and they said 6 on the server. It looks like a number 8 on the side of that machine. On the outside, a pair of 8s go wild off of turn number 2. Jackson versus Miller. Right behind them with the double knot 4. Calvin Brooks there in the mix as well. Josh Bauer not too terribly far behind them, but only 4 qualify out of the heat races, and we have Barrett Bishop. Is there anybody surprised that Barrett put quick time down? He leaves, but look at the big Texan. Oh, Justin Holt throws it in there. And he tries Barrett up the hill. Coach goes to the middle. Kilinowski's there. Throw a blanket. Throw the whole bed set at him. My God, look at him on a 4. 4 wide on a turn 4 for the transfer. That gets dicey there in a hurry. It is Justin Holt, the new race leader, out of turn number 2, but Barrett Bishop going to cross him back over. He'll move to the inside. Little tap, tap, tap to the left rear. Let's see if the 3 car gets a run through 3 and 4. Holt's going to hold him off as he will lead the way. He'll complete the halfway mark in this one. Cross flags go down. 5 laps complete. 5 laps remain. Holt versus Bishop for the race lead. Out of turn number 2, Barrett to the low side of Justin. Kilinowski in for 3rd. Surratt and Jackson racing for 4th, but we're going to put the pace car out there because yellow's flag is on the speedway. Yellow, yellow, yellow. For the first time in server 2. And it comes out in heat number 1 and lap number 5. And the 30 got into the 13. The 30 is Justin Powell. He got into a 13. I don't have a 13 on them. Kilanowski in the list. 30, okay, 130. Malachi Smith. Malachi and Justin Powell get together. That will be the J-Max Strong Full Velocity Racing Network instant replay for Team Hart Motorsports Yellow Flag. Number 1 here in Volusia. Earl Baxter's out there. Unfortunately, Earl not able to get into the race server. Sorry, Earl. It's not what we handle. We're just a broadcast crew only, so don't throw the insults at us. I believe it's Jacob Lassiter and Charlie Miller you want to get a hold of that are running the shop here tonight. Also, Eric Asari. And I say his name, also out there helping administrate. Those 3 guys got a whole lot of work to do ahead of them tonight. They did a really, really good job.
Aunt Susie for DJ.
Susie's out there watching for DJ. Yep, she's out there watching. Liz Holt's out there rooting on for Justin. Who else is out there watching? So we've got a good crew all night long, and hopefully y'all start sprinkling back in as more racing unfolds. So we've been on for a while. We started at 6 o'clock Eastern time. We're approaching 8 o'clock, and we're just in the start of server 2. So it's going to be a long, long, long night of racing for sure. And hope you'll stick with us through the duration of it. We'll be here all night. We get no breaks, and I don't see single file listed. So I think this time, are they going to double up? Lights are out. There wasn't a call for a single file restart. We got over here Funny Chickens over in YouTube. He was with Tyler Jackson. Tyler's on the track. Thanks to the group watching on YouTube. We're live over there tonight as well, and I believe we've got 10 or 12 over there watching. But we are going green flag racing. I believe every single file. Justin Holt, Barrett Bishop, DJ Kilanowski, Kyle Surratt, and Tyler Jackson. Going to be your top 5. Only the 4 go into the main event. Top 4 will lead the way through. So we go into turn number 3 and 4. We have Justin Holt leading the way. Barrett Bishop in for 2 and DJ Kilanowski in a right third as he exit turn number 4. Going to put 7 laps complete. 3 laps remain. My yellow flag laps counted. I'm not sure they did in this one, so the format's a little different. I'll have to keep an eye on that one a little closer next time. Well, racing for the transfer spot between Kyle Surratt and Tyler Jackson. One of those two, as of now, would go off into the feature event here in server number 2. But we got 2 laps remaining. The 2 sticks go down. We got 2 more trips around. And can Justin Holt hold on? He's got 2 of the very best behind him in the street stocks. Barrett Bishop and DJ Kilanowski. Down at turn number 3 and 4. Well, now the white silk gets displayed. The big Texan will lead the way. Justin Holt down at turn number 1 and 2. But Bishop's got the run to the inside. Does he have that drive off the corner? Maybe he does. Gets a good run off the 2. He's going to take the lead by half a car down the chute. Holt going to try to cross him over. Kilanowski hopes to put the hole. Holt drives to the side of the 3 car. Barrett's going to hold on in a scramble to start finish line. Barrett Bishop going to take down the win in heat number 1. Kilanowski going to run second. Justin Holt, Kyle Surratt grabs the transfer spot over Tyler Jackson, Bill Miller, Calvin Brooks, Josh Bauer, Jonathan Atkins, Michael Atterbury, Justin Powell, Malachi Smith. Those guys will be going off into the consolation round. Well, that one had a little bit of drama, didn't it? Wow. We're about a wreck there in the last corner. Holt and Bishop. I don't know if that was considered contact. That was a shot. They all held on, and Barrett was able to get on to the win. Hey, Jaron Hazen's out there watching. And Mike Ross says, ice cream sandwich time. That's fans out of play. That flag down, flag on the foul, flag on the field. Ejected. Yeah, that's good. If he's eating an ice cream sandwich and he's sitting here with us and he's not sharing, that's not good. But we love Mike anyway. You know he's having one. Sitting there. You know, Jaron's out there chilling. Just out here chilling. Do I get a race again? Well, we're not chilling. We're talking, and I'm tired already, and we got a lot to do. So we need to hire like 5 or 6 different announcers. I'm gassed. Need the rest of the week off after this one. Let's take a look at the starting lineup for heat race number 2, brought to you by Worthington RC Motorsports. And on the pole, a 200 car will be Justin Gage, and next to Justin with the Jordan with the number 14 will be Garrett Marshall. Shane Yates will start third with the number 11 car with Jory Gotham next to him with the number 39. Dan Stifler will start fifth with the number 71. The 07 of Chris Myers will go to his outside. In row number 3, Caleb Ramsey, our buddy, with the number 13. The 14 of Brock Evans next to him. Josh Abbey will start 9th. He is in car number 9 with Corey Austin in the number 92, starting 10th. The green flag goes in the air. In the back part of the last row of heat race number 2, we have Thomas Martin in the 71 and Tony Miley with the 117. So we got 12 drivers. I think they're all out there. We're going to go 10 laps around with top 4 going off into the prelim 2 server main event. Yay, mate. Well, 35 laps around. We're still going to get there first. And they are wrecking through turns number 3 and 4, and the caution flag goes out. Yellow, yellow, yellow is on the speedway. Caution, I do believe this is a fixed setup race there. Rocky Hutton is fixed, I think, with a gear change, I believe. I think Johnny's right. I think Charlie can tell me more. He is muted. He's got his hands filled, but no, we definitely can. But yellow flag is on the speedway. Brock Evans, Josh Abbey getting together. Leap off of turn number 4. Five car, that'll skeet up the hill. They touch once, and then they'll touch a second time. That was enough right there. 3 cars come together. Brock Evans getting the short end of the stick, noses into the inside wall. He's going to have to regroup himself to the rear. Unfortunate there. Abbey going to the end of the line. Yellow flag for the first time here in heat race number 2. We are 2 laps complete, and they are not counting. Different format here for the second server. We'll break back in when they come for the restart, live on the Full Velocity Racing Network. All right, we're having a good time. We mute the mics under a little break there, just to kind of recalibrate ourselves. There's a lot of that going on. Jordan Gage in the 02 car, he will lead us back to the green flag as they are in turns number 3 and 4. They are all doubled up. Jordan Gage and Garrett Marshall are going to lead Shane Yates to the line as green flag back into the air. And let's go racing here in Volusia. So 2 laps complete. We're going to go 10 of the heats. And take a little bit longer now. The yellow laps are not going to count in the heats. They count in the first serve. I promise they did. I watched them do it. A little taken back and confused, or mistake was made on the server process, or whatever else. We'll call them, but no, they'll fancy with different. Good race going on back here between Myers and the 07, Stifler the 71, in the 39 car of Gotham to the outside. He's in the mix. Caleb Ramsey in the 13 also putting himself into that mix too. Only 4 cars going into the main event here out of heat race number 2, and they're about 4 wide. They're out of 4. Ramsey trying to thrust himself through the middle. And here comes the Iceman, old Stifler, to the low side of the Marshall 14 car out of turn number 2. We got racing happening everywhere. Shane Yates in that blue number 11. We are 3 wide behind them for 4th. This is good. This is real good. I think it's Gotham to the 39, stuck in the middle of the train. Ramsey is there, the 13 car as well. No, he's in the middle. 39's up high. Stifler is down low. Was that is for the transfer? They are 3 wide still in a turn number 3 and 4. Halfway sticks were given last time around. We're going to put 6 laps of 10 complete. We are all chasing Jordan Gage, who has about 3 car lengths as advantage here over Garrett Marshall. Shane Yates there for third. Jory Gotham is holding off this great group between Stifler, Myers, Ramsey, Brock Evans, kind of also in the periphery of that as well. We're racing our way out of turn number 4. Yeah, okay. I hit the wrong button. Imagine that. Announcer boy hits the wrong button. Fucking a list of cars. I almost said the wrong name. I knew that
No,
wasn't right.
not you.
Imagine that. There's a lot going on here tonight. There's a ton. I got sponsor sheets. I got race formats. I have information, and then I got the main screen.
I've got buttons
for the. You got buttons. I've got the Facebook Live chat and the YouTube chat and the whatever else, some weird thing we don't even know exists yet. I got so much stuff here. I don't know what to do. We're going to try to talk about what's going on. And they're going to get the white flag out of turn number 4 this time. Jory Gotham in the 39. Maybe there's like a Gotham, Batman. Maybe the Joker's trying to take this connection. Maybe it's talking Gomer.
Yeah, the Joker, Gomer.
The Joker? I don't know. Jordan Gage has the lead of 3 and 4, and this time by, he will see the checkered flag, and he will get the $5 heat race winning award. $5 goes to Jordan Gage. Garrett Marshall in for 2. Shane Yates and Jory Gotham. He's going to take that transfer spot from Dan Stifler, Chris Myers, Corey Austin, Tony Miley, Josh Abbey, Thomas Martin. Last lap issue for Caleb Ramsey is going to put him into the Consi, as it will for Brock Evans as well. So 2 get together there in the final lap. We will see some good names going off into the LCQ for this server. That means it is time to move us into heat race number 3, brought to you by Primetime Sports Talk, and also a mention to the gang over at Dirt Track Junkies, as they were sponsoring heat race number 4 in both servers. We don't have 4 heat races in each server here tonight. We can have 4 races server or 4 heats in each server. So make sure DTJ gets some love. Taylor and all the group. They're good dudes. And I want to make sure they get
Phil.
their love. What's up?
Are you going to answer Rocky? He wanted to know how the men in tights the other night. How were they?
Oh, last night. Or Wednesday night? I wasn't. All right. We're going to go on a rant with that one. Can I give you the lineup first? All right. Kyle Moyer in a new paint scheme is on the pole with the number 11. Carl Kilgore next to him with the number 21. Alex Bergeron. Haven't called his name in a while. The number 12 going to start third with Derek Fedkenhauer. D-Fed on the outside of run number 2. In row 3, the showstopper Jamie Massey in the deuce with the number 188 of Wes Wiggin next to him. Scott Fritz with the 100 car has Billy Smith next to him in the number 89. Travis Montgomery, he will start in the 9th spot with the number 45, the 383 of Ryan Porter next to him. Charles Vestal with the 073. We saw him out there in the first server in the chat. He's on the racetrack in the 073, and he has Charles Davidson next to him in the 044, completing the lineup for heat race number 3. And thanks to all the gang. Once again, Primetime Sports Talk for sponsoring heat number 3. Now, Rocky, to answer your question, I'm sure I will when the green comes out. I'm a fan, as we know, of wrestling, pro wrestling, mainly All Elite Wrestling, which usually airs on Wednesday nights on TNT. Shameless plug. It's the best wrestling product out there. I'll throw that out there. Well, unfortunately, because of that little basketball league that is in the middle, I guess, playoffs right now. I don't know what they're playing for, but maybe a little trophy or whatever. I get to watch wrestling Wednesday night.
Green flag.
So I went to bed at 9 o'clock Wednesday night. So I didn't even get to see Street Fights and Rocky and the gang and playing around, you guys picking on me. But I did watch wrestling last night. This week's edition aired on Saturday night, which was kind of cool for an old school wrestling guy that goes back to watching wrestling on Saturday nights in the 80s and 90s. So it was deep. But that's how Men in Tights went, Rocky. Still ongoing. Great show last night. Good show here tonight as we get back to what we do. Sim racing. We're going to be here, I guess, all week. We've got the 11 of Kyle Moyer, a new paint scheme. Going to have to get some used to that one. He's going to lead the way. Carl Kilgore of a 21 with the 12 of Alex Bergeron. They will be door-to-door for the race lead out of turn number 4 as we put 2 laps complete. So top 4 as normal going off into the main. We got a race back here for 4th with Derek Fedkenhauer there. I'm watching race for 5th. The 2 car of Jamie Massey and Wes Wiggin together. Now Massey going to go to the inside of that black and green 86 of Derek Fetkenhauer as they race for the 4th spot there off of turn number 4. And Derek going to keep that momentum riding up high. Massey going to stay down low in the 2. Watching just ahead, Alex Bergeron continues to work the low side of the speedway with Carl Kilgore. Oh, I did, and I'm watching him come out of 4. And that opening of the wall is just, Alex is close enough to pass him a drink of water. And they are skirting it. Out of 2, yep, right there. Whew. I'm not sure how these guys do it. I know I can't, and that's why I do this, because I can't do it. Look at that 12 car, out of 4, about to scooch the water balance off the corner. Bergeron and Carl Kilgore racing for the 2nd spot. Kyle Moyer, who has held them off. I think he was listed in server 1, but I think he was in the wrong server. I think this is his correct assignment, so that's why he's out there racing. You're going to see him grid in the 1st server. So Kyle Moyer of the new scheme leads the way out of turn number 4. He's got 6 laps complete, 4 laps remain, and can he hold off the likes of Alex Bergeron, who has won all there is to win iRacing, I would think. He's won so many races. $500 on the line will bring a big shoe like Alex out to us, and he's to the low side. He will take the lead down the back chute. 12 car will shoot ahead. Our buddy from the Great North in Canada, Alex Bergeron, leading the way out of turn number 2, or 4, I should say, 4. Well, Moyer coming back to the bottom. Kilgore going to take a peek underneath, and don't count out old D-Fed. Derek Fetkenhauer, a 4-5 car race for the lead down the back chute. Don't count Jamie Massey out of this one yet either. He is right there looking really sporty. As these top 5 are running away, but only 4 of those 5 will be guaranteed into the feature event for server number 2 as we rocket the way out of turn number 2 once again. Bergeron down the back chute. He took 2 laps remaining last time by, which means this time into 3 and 4. The White Silk going to go over the Volusia Speedway Park in the great state of Florida. One more trip around for the number 12 car, Alex Bergeron. Can he hold off Kyle Moyer with a lap? Can Kilgore make something happen? How about old D-Fed, the 86 to the outside lane? He's now up to 3rd. Can he make a last-ditch effort into 3 and 4 for the final time? Bergeron drives it in, keeps that car planted in the middle lane. He'll carry the momentum off. And Alex Bergeron will win heat race number 2 over Kyle Moyer, Derek Fetkenhauer. Jamie Massey, the showstopper, steals the 4th spot away from Carl Kilgore. Carl will be in the LCQ with Wes Wiggin, Scott Fritz, Travis Montgomery, Billy Smith, and Ryan Porter. Charles Davidson, Charles Vestal will be off into the LCQ, which happens to be, right now. It's going to go 20 laps around. It's going to have 24 cars listed. We are going to take 14 going off into the 35 lap server 2. Amen. Sean Stevens out there rooting on for Yates. Yates did do a good job in that one. Let's see what the lineup is here for the LCQ. On the pole, the number 8, Action Jackson. Tyler Jackson on the pole with Dan Stifler next to him with the number 71 car. Carl Kilgore in the number 21 with the number 8 of Bill Miller next to him in row number 2. The 07 is Chris Myers. The 188 of Wes Wiggin will be in row number 3. The double knot 4 of Calvin Brooks will start 7th with the number 92 of Corey Austin. The 100 car will start 9th of Scott Fritz, and he's got Josh Bauer next to him. Josh with car number 32. Tony Miley will start 11th in the 117 with the 45 of Travis Montgomery parked to his next door. The number 17 car of Jonathan Atkins will start 13th with the number 5 of Joshua Abbey in row number 7. In row 8, Billy Smith with the number 89. Michael Atterbury in the number 1 will start 16th. The number 71 will be Thomas Martin with the 383 of Ryan Porter next to him. Justin Powell and Caleb Ramsey going to come deep from row number 10. Charles Davidson and Malachi Smith starting off in position number 22. Last row, we find Brock Evans in the number 14 with Charles Vestal. Charles in the 073, so 24 cars are out there. We're going to go 20 green flag laps around and only the top 14. So we're going to send 10 of these drivers off for the night, and 14 of them will race into the prelim number 2 server as Shane Yates out there watching. Says, thank you. Make the big feature. Yeah, you've got work to do, Shane. You got one more race to get through. It's going to be 35 laps. We're going to cover. We got 20 more before we get to that step. Green flag up in the air. Let's go do it with prelim server number 2, the LCQ, sponsored by Milner Media and Design. Our buddy Charlie Milner, who is hard at work with the administration with Eric and Jake tonight. So those three doing a great job and listening to what their calls have been. They've been doing wonderful. This has been just a top shift event so far. The racing has been great, very respectful. A lot of money on the line here tonight. As we said, $5 for the heat race winners. We gave away 10 for the qualifying quick time to Barrett Bishop, and now a caution flag on the speedway right away on lap number 2. Who is under 114? 100. Scott Fritz gets into the side of 114. I can see it. I can. And I've got the Facebook live stream right here. Oh, big stack. Oh. The car in the middle took a shot. That'd be the 114 car. And the yellow looks like, and I think rightfully so, going on the 100 of Scott Fritz, who got down low, got into the side of the 24 car. Around they went, and the yellow came out. 2 laps complete here in LCQ for prelim server number 2 here live with the Full Velocity Racing Network. Hi. What'd you say, Jack? The lights are what?
Broken.
They've been deleted?
Yep.
Maybe we can make them obsolete. I guess you'll never know. Let's go back to racing on a turn number 4. 2 laps going to be complete. Green flag goes back into the air. And Tyler Jackson with number 8 speeds like a bullet off of turn number 4. He hits that loud pedal down. He'll lead the way to turn number 1 and 2. But here comes Carl Kilgore. Number 21 gives him a tap off turn number 2, sends Tyler up ahead. We'll see if a 21 car can't hold on for a second. He's got Dan Stifler all over him. The 07 of Chris Myers doing a good job as he sits in P number 4. Off of turn number 4, watching race behind Wes Wiggin and Bill Miller in that white and blue number 8 car. Off of turn number 2, that's racing for the 5th spots at 14 going off into the prelim 2A main. We'll see here coming up straight at you next, but we got 4 laps complete. We have 16 laps remaining in this one. Jackson going to lead this race for second between Carl Kilgore and Dan Stifler. Give it to Carl for the time being, as now Dan has a mirror full into the outside lane. Comes Chris Myers in that red and white and black numeral number 07. He goes around the outside lane looking for that 3rd spot. Into turn at number 1 and 2 now. Stifler to run to the bottom. Let's see if he'll make that work as he exits the corner. They stay door to door. Stifler up ahead. We got a car around, and I think I heard an expletive, so somebody made a mistake. Yellow flag is on the speedway. Yellow, yellow, yellow. 6 laps complete in the consolation event in server number 2, prelim server number 2. The 73 of Charles Vesta went around all by his lonesome and then got hit. Is that a full selfie? All right, no selfie for Charles. He went around and got helped. All right, yellow flag. Here's the second one of the LCQ. We'll take a break. We'll come back here live for the restart on the Full Velocity Racing Network. All right, the lights are out with 6 laps complete. Who are going to be our 14 drivers to join the other 12? The 30-car main event in prelim server number 2 for the Summer Shootout. Southern Shootout 75 here tonight live in Volusia. Summer, Southern. We're in the South. It's summer. We're in Florida. Having a good time. There's race cars. The announcers getting kind of tired. It's a shootout. It's the shootout. Call it the shootout. It's the ultimate shootout. The best one. Should be. I like that. Tyler Jackson going to lead the way with that red and blue number 8. Turn number 4 this time is, see who we got here. Carl Kilgore in for second. Chris Myers and Dan Stifler. Did we just talk about them racing for third? They're going to do it again. They'll be door to door. They're out of 3 and 4, racing for third and fourth. Right behind them, another good race going on as I click back there. Is a spot, and we find Kelvin Brooks, Wes Wiggin going at it. We've talked about Kelvin tonight. I think it's an 04 on the side of his car. Is that 20? Oh, it's an 04. The 04 running there in the 5th spot. So it looks like Kelvin Brooks may be in a good prime real estate position to put his way in the 35-lap main event here in server number 2 as he goes to the outside of Dan Stifler over to turns number 3 and 4. We know Dan knows how to get the job done. Looks like Calvin's up to the challenge as well as he'll go up to the top lane. And let's see if he can't fire Chris Myers around as well as Chris is falling back to Stifler. Carl Kilgore up ahead runs in the 2nd spot, and Carl will take a trip to the outside lane for the race lead around the 8 of Tyler Jackson off of turn number 4 as Tyler keeps that car glued down low. Carl Kilgore on a big run up to the top lane. Let's see if a 21 can't make that rocket work up high. Carl Kilgore, new race leader out of turn number 2, and he may bring Chris Myers in the 07 with him as Chris has found running room up top as well. Can he make the pass on Tyler Jackson, who is stuck down that low side off the exit of turn number 4? Jackson, Kilgore, Myers. Myers having a good run. Stifler behind him. Him and Calvin Brooks going at it. That's for position number 5. Behind them, you got Wes Wiggin. You got Jonathan Adkins running in 7th. Bill Miller, Corey Austin, Travis Montgomery. Into the top 10, you got Billy Smith and Josh Abbey, Ryan Porter, Josh Bauer, and Scott Fritz. Scott back there in 15th. He's been overlapped by Caleb Ramsey. Caleb Kirtland the outside looking in, but Caleb Ramsey, another guy who knows how to get the job done. He's going to have to make something happen in the closing laps. If he wants to race for $500 to win in the main event, he's going to get through this qualifying server first and be in the top 15 cars in this 30-car main event coming up following this one as we are getting down on the laps done. We got 13 complete, and this time by will complete lap number 14, and I'm watching this transfer spot. Back here with Bauer, the 32, the 100 car of Fritz and Caleb Ramsey all the way to the low side, the number 13. Good racing going on back here. I think that's right on the bubble. Caleb now at the 13th. He's got Josh Abbey with him as well. They're wrecking again. Yellow. Yellow on the speedway for the 3rd time. Somebody went around. I didn't see who that was. Jack will obviously show us as he always does. Carl Kilgore leaves over Chris Myers, but let's revisit the yellow. We'll pause here under for the replay. I believe Scott Fritz, the 100 car. I was right back there watching that race. I don't know why I didn't see him spin, but he did. Yeah, man. We adds an L. Big shot of the inside wall. But yellow flag is on the speedway with contact with the 32 car. We'll resort them, or restack them, or repack them, and we'll call the restart. 15 laps in here, live on the Full Velocity Racing Network. All right, the lights are out. Who are going to be our 14 to qualify into the 35 lap server 2 prelim main event? We're about to find out. Carl Kilgore leads Chris Myers, Tyler Jackson, Calvin Brooks, and Dan Stifler. Running back here in fifth, Wes Wiggin, Jonathan Atkins, Bill Miller, Corey Austin, Travis Montgomery. That is our top 10. Billy Smith, Ryan Porter, Caleb Ramsey, and Joshua Abbey. Those are the drivers currently to the good. Guys like Scott Fritz and Josh Bauer, Malachi Smith, Brock Evans, Tony Miley, and Justin Powell, Thomas Martin, Charles Davidson, Michael Atterbury, Charles Vestal. Those guys are going to have work to do. I believe Vestal's already called it a night, so he's not going to see the 35 laps here for Server Tuesday main. But we're going to see it in a few laps from now. 5 laps of main and now 4 remain as we get past the start-finish line off turn number 4. And this one's getting rough. The yellow is out once again. Yellow, yellow, yellow on the speedway. Vestal says it sucks to be me. I'm sorry, buddy. It does, and I'm running out of air. It's starting to suck to be me right now. One car hit the wall. That was Atterbury. Doesn't get an attaboy for that one, though. Probably has a headache. There it is. Yellow is on the speedway, even a little hit for his pleasure. For the 5th time, the caution flag finds us 17 laps complete with the Full Velocity Racing Network. And we'll wait. You guys couldn't hear Jack sing, though, but he was singing. Kind of gave me a long go, as he tells me to do. So I'll go. We'll see if this one comes and wins.
3, 2, 1, go!
Something like that. Off turn number 4, green flag goes back in the air. 17 laps complete. 3 laps remain. We still got a feature event of 35 laps in this server to do before we even get to the $500 to win main server 75 lap main event tonight. I feel like we've been here all night. We have been here all night. We'll continue to be here all night. We'll continue to slow down. We'll continue to put the pace car out there. We'll continue to be silent during yellow for the duration of this server. The yellow is on the speedway again. I think the 89 car may have got involved in this one. $45 of Montgomery also got a piece. 32 of Bauer. 89 goes Billy Smith. 89 looks like Jack. Gets wrecked like Jack. Sorry, Jack. Don't kick me, though. But we're paused under yellow. 6th time in the LCQ here in Server 2 on the Full Velocity Racing Network. All right, so we had a developing situation during the LCQ. We hit the 15-minute time limit. The bell rang. The match is over. Carl Kilgore wins the LCQ over Chris Myers, Tyler Jackson, Calvin Brooks, and Dan Stifler. Wes Wiggin will finish 6th. Jonathan Atkins, Bill Miller, Billy Smith, Ryan Porter. Coming a top 10, Caleb Ramsey, Josh Abbey, Malachi Smith, and Brock Evans sneaks into the main event. Which means Justin Powell, Thomas Martin, Scott Fritz, Josh Bauer, Charles Davidson, Tony Miley, Travis Montgomery, Corey Austin, Michael Atterbury, and Charles Vestal. They're done. Their Southern Shootout 75 night is over. We're in a brief warm-up. We're going to go 35 laps around. We'll see what 15 more tickets we punch in tonight's main event server. We'll check back in here live in a few moments with the Full Velocity Racing Network. All right, warm-up is complete for server number 2, and it is time for the main event of this one. In server 2, sponsored by Millimeter Design, the main $20 will go to the winner of this one as well, and we have a very stacked field of 26, with 15 going to race their way into the main server, where it is $500 to win the big one tonight. On the pole, tonight's quick time in server 2. One is heat race. So far, what was that? $15 he's won. Can he make it 35? Barrett Bishop with car number 3 with the number 02 of Jordan Gage on the outside of the front row. Alex Bergeron will start third of the number 12 with the Rockstar DJ Kilinowski with car number 13. Garrett Marshall going to start 5th in the number 14 car with the number 11 of Kyle Moyer next to him in row 3. Justin Holt, the big Texan, with the number 11 of Shane Yates, will be in our 4th row with Derek Fetkenhauer's 86 and the 18 of the coach Kyle Surratt in row number 5. Jory Gotham, the number 39, he will start 11th with the showstopper Jamie Massey headlining row number 6. Carl Kilgore and Chris Myers will be in that 7th row with Tyler Jackson and Calvin Brooks. Rolling off position number 16, the Iceman, Dan Stifler with Wes Wiggin. In the 188, he'll start 18th. 19th starter will be Jonathan Atkins in the number 17 with the 8 of Bill Miller in row number 10. And Billy Smith will start 21st with number 89 with Ryan Parker in 22nd with the 383. Caleb Ramsey is going to have to come deep from this one. Starting spot number 23 with Josh Abbey in the number 5. And rounding out our field, Malachi Smith number 130 in the 14 of Brock Evans. 26 cars, 35 green flag laps, 15 drivers survive and advance into tonight's main racing server, where there is $500 to win, $20 to win this one. Who is going to win it? We're about to find out. iRacingIFlag.com. Green flag goes up in the air. Barrett Bishop hits that loud pedal down. He tries to get away from Jordan Gage, and Jordan's going to try the middle. In turn 3 and 4, Alex Bergeron in the number 12. Alex all the way to the low side. We get a race for the lead off turn number 4. Bishop keeps that momentum fired. He leads lap number 1. Bergeron and Gage race for 2, but yellow flag is on the speedway already. Yellow, yellow, yellow. With 2 laps of 35 complete. Team Hart Motorsports yellow number 1. Holding a main here in silver number 2. Let's find where the J-Max Strong Instant Replay is. Jackson is a mess. Let's revisit the mess. Let's watch and see all together. 188 got crossed up. They all start bouncing around. The 89 pointed the wrong way again. All right, 89's around. They're all stopped. Yellow flag is on the speedway. The 8 car. Bill Miller going to go to the back. We're under yellow. 2 laps in a 35. We're in server 2 on the Full Velocity Racing Network. All right, lights are out. We're about to go back racing. Let's go Sheffield Graphics on board. Great idea on the 13 of DJ Kilinowski. He will restart on the outside of run number 2. Green flag goes up in the air. Barrett Bishop and Alex Bergeron on the front row. Jordan Gage, he got crossed up in a 1 and 2. And I believe, I don't know if that wrecked because of him, but they checked up on behind. They all piled in yellow, yellow, yellow on the speedway on lap number 3. We're going to get him in 1 lap at a time. I'm not sure if it was because of the O2, but he definitely got squirrely off the second corner. I believe another parking lot may have ensued. Yellow flag number 2. 3 laps in here live at Volusia. Shootout 75 on the Full Velocity Racing Network. Hey Jack, I need a bigger boat.
Isn't it why?
Well, I'm glad the crew is sticking with us, propping us up, because I feel like I got the anchor out. We're tired.
You're doing fine. You're doing fine. Keep going. Talk.
Yeah, I know. Stop complaining, right? Do my job. Start talking. Barrett Bishop goes back to green as now 4 laps go on the Full Velocity Racing Network scoreboard. Is Barrett going to lead Barrett Bishop?
Let's try this on board again.
Let's try it again. On board. Going to go back up to 13. All right. The Rockstar, DJ Kalinowski, racing along with Jordan Gage for the 3rd spot off the exit of turn number 1 and 2, and Bergeron to the low side of Barrett Bishop. It's 2 really good shoes there for the race lead in Volusia down the back chute, heading into turn number 3. $20 to win this server. Just like it was last server. Who won server 1? That was Josh Ely. A long time ago. He swept the whole first server, qualifying his heat, led every lap of his A main. Barrett Bishop looking to do the same thing. He bested qualifying over here. He picked up his heat win. And so far, through the first 6 laps, well, he's led them all. He's got some challenge from behind. Got Alex Bergeron there riding. Jordan Gage, he's been really quick all night long. You know what DJ Kalinowski, the 13, can do if you follow us here on the network. You look behind them, you've got guys like Garrett Marshall had a good night. Kyle Moyer was always fast. The likes of Derek Fetgenhauer and Jamie Massey in the top 10. Justin Holt, Kyle Surratt, the coach, in the top 10 running 10. I mean, so who's who of anybody? This is server 2. Well, I know what the race server is going to be like for $500 to win. It's going to be amazing. It is going to be a lot of fun. We're looking forward to getting there, but we got to get through the 2nd server complete first.
Phil?
Bishop and Bergeron racing off of turn number 4. What's up, Jack?
You still haven't oiled the chair, have you?
I have not oiled the chair. Nope. I don't think I ever will. I don't think it's... You know what's worse? If we want to talk about my chair and the squeak, what's worse than the squeak is there's like no pad left in the chair. I mean, it's hard. Back hurts when I'm done. I'm not gonna lie. So maybe they get Phil a nice, old man, captain's chair or something. The executive style and big back and leather, maybe massage, maybe some heat.
We'll fight over that chair.
You're damn right we will. It sounds really nice. I do want one. That's on the list. Maybe after, I don't know how many years of broadcasting I have to do before I get one. I don't know. I guess someday we'll have to find out.
You're getting close.
I'm getting close. That's good. Getting close to a lot of things. But who's not getting close? Alex Bergeron's not getting close to Barrett Bishop. Barrett has him at bay. In this race for 3rd, I'm watching between Jordan Gage and DJ Kalinowski. Clean as a whistle. They're racing door to door for 3rd. The 2's been low, 13 has been high, and they haven't even been within a car length. Even with a whole lane between them of each other. That's the kind of racing I like to see. Now we're going to race for the lead. Bergeron drives it deep into the 3rd turn under Barrett Bishop. Can Alex Bergeron steal the thunder? The 3 car. Did Todd sneak in? Todd's not here, is he? Todd's here. Better late than pregnant, son.
Yeah, I'm here. Bells and whistles on and eating some sugar wafers. That's my dinner. I'm here.
Sugar wafers?
Yeah. Keebler. Sugar wafers. Ever have them, Phil?
From Keebler. That's a conflict of interest in our house. I come from a whole in-law family of the Bisco workers.
Well,
Keebler is off limits.
Well, Keebler's good.
I think what also is off limits, there's been some green flag racing in this server. We've seen a lot of yellow. And now on lap number 15, the yellow flag has been following us again. So, hey, we've got the dream team in the house now. Maybe Todd will hang out the whole time, and he'll be here for the 75 lap, $500 to win main event.
Oh, I'm here.
5 of Josh Abbey and the 383 of Ryan Porter. They come together with the old disagreement of the real estate. The yellow flag is out again. 15 laps in of 35 in server number 2's A main, live on the Full Velocity Racing Network.
Phil's taking a little bit of a break. You know, he's got to go get his tights back on or whatever he's got. He's got them all in a bunch. We all know that. As sometimes this is the way it is. You know. A little bit of interaction at my household. You know, son's not going to bed. They kind of don't listen sometimes. Phil, we all know that story.
Well, my kids were once upon a time, many moons ago, your kids' age. So I remember. They don't go to bed now. The only good thing is they kind of fend for themselves and they even make their own money most of them. So one day they do that, Todd, and you know, life kind of it doesn't. Enjoy them where they are now, because once they get bigger, all bets are off. You never know. But green flag is back out.
Yeah, that green flag back out. 20 laps remain for Barrett Bishop in that number 3 machine. Alex Bergeron running in that second spot. Third is DJ Kalinowski in the 1-3 machine. The 0-2 running in the fourth spot. That is Jordan Gage, the all-yellow number 0-2. That kind of stuck out to me when I was watching that. I love the yellow-blue scheme. Almost like my orange and blue scheme, but a tick... it's got that bright color, so it kind of catches my eye. But Alex Bergeron now looking down to the bottom of Barrett Bishop. Battle for the race lead. Can Bergeron get around Bishop?
Tell you what, Todd, we revisit server number 1, the Josh Ely. He won everything to win. $35 in server 1. He won qualifying. He won his heat. He won the 35-lap feature, prelim feature. Well, Barrett's trying to do just that. He won qualifying, won his heat, and so far through 19 green flag laps going to be complete. Well, he's got Alex Bergeron under him, but Barrett Bishop trying to equal only a feat that Josh Ely did. Can he do it? We know Barrett's good. We know Alex Bergeron's good. We know DJ Kalinowski is good. That's 3 really good names running nose to tail there for turn number 3 and 4.
Yeah, there's quite a few good cars here throughout this server number 2. Didn't get to see server number 1 as I was making my way down with a new go-kart in the back of my truck. Racing go-kart, that is. Yeah, we're going to talk about that. But Barrett Bishop, right now, your race leader. Again, Alex Bergeron has looked to the bottom a couple different times. Just can't get the forward right off the corner. There comes the number 13 machine of DJ Konowski now looking to the inside of Bergeron. Bergeron trying to hold up there, but it seems like pretty much staying in one groove right now, Phil. And Rocky Battlefield said it out in the chat box. We know when you reset that track sometimes, the best racing comes off of a slick track because guys are out there searching the line. A lot of times you lock yourself down when you put that water down on the track. But for a main event, you might see it towards the end of it. See these guys start searching around. But right now, pretty much the guys staying single file in a groove. I mean, they're trying to the bottom, but you just can't get that forward bite right now.
You can't. And let me play devil's advocate for a minute now that you're here and talk about the tracks in Volusia especially. The racing almost seems to get better. The track gets slicker.
Yeah.
Well, this is a fixed setup race. Now, memory would serve me correct, and logic would be a fixed setup on a slick track. When these cars get harder and harder to drive, would that be a benefit versus a detriment having the track be slick in the feature event, or let it reset and have these go? What's better for novice guys like me, for example?
Novice guys like you probably reset the track because it's tacky and you guys can handle it. To see a better race, I do believe, I've always believed in a slicker track because the guys that are fast normally are fast on everything. But they're more apt to make a mistake on a slick track and maybe give a guy like me a shot to maybe even win it.
I've even seen it happen before.
Yeah.
So I know Todd can win, and he's got some nice, really sharp-looking new cars that he can go out there and race anytime. One of these days, maybe he might. Whenever things kind of, they'll start to slow down, which they may hear a little bit, which could open the door for me to go race one day, maybe. I don't know. When Barrett Bishop leads the way, what I do on Saturday nights, I don't think is even justified as racing anymore. Although I did see lap 60 last night, which I haven't seen in a few weeks. So, I guess you say I race, but I don't race, but I don't really race at all. I'm not very good. The 20-car feature, I finished 21st. How's that? That's my driving skill these days. Glad my announcing skill is maybe a little bit better. Not maybe too much better, but I guess a little bit better. 27 laps complete. Barrett Bishop leads. Bergeron still right there killing Alcy. The top three have really driven away. What's that transfer spot look like? Let's go all the way back to 14th and figure that out. Or 15th. 15 come out of the server.
Stifler's got it right now.
Dan Stifler holds on. He's got a gap between himself and Wes Wiggin and Josh Atkins and John Atkins, Josh Abbey. Caleb Ramsey, he's been on the guy floating around that disaster spot all night long. He's running 14th. Caleb, a guy who's really good here at Volusia, he's had a struggle all night long. But Bergeron trying to chase down Bishop, Kilnowski, Gage, and Garrett Marshall, another new name to us. He's had a really good night. A 14 car. He runs P5 now with 5 laps a minute next time.
Yeah, Garrett Marshall doing a fantastic job. Jamie Massey right now sitting in that 6th spot there, Phil. Jamie in the number 2 machine. Guy that's notable outside there, I've seen Shane Yates up there normally, Phil, and he's not doing good. He's right now sitting in that 20th spot. I've seen him win some races online a couple different times, and I've also seen him do really, really well, Shane Yates. So I definitely right now towards the tail of that. So some of these guys are outside. A lot of good cars outside that cutoff line of 15 cars to make it on into the A main. And folks, I want to thank everyone for tuning into the Full Velocity Racing Network. Sorry I'm a tad bit late, but make sure you hit that supporter area down there and become a supporter of the Full Velocity Racing Network. A lot of great things. We'll explain a little bit when we go to the main server, but it's a lot of fantastic things that we got going on here. Got some money off of iRacing iFlags. Got Rocky Batfield putting stuff out there. And you got a few others. Milner Design and Media also putting off 10% of wraps to for us, Bill. So those guys starting to come together in the supporter group. And man, if you don't have the money to support, $4.99 a month, I don't know what I can tell you. But hey, Star donations too go a long way here for the Full Velocity Racing Network.
Certainly do. They really do. We've had some thrown already this evening, and we appreciate all of them that come our way. We really do. And so we've been here a while. I mean, we came on at just after 6 p.m. Eastern. It's closing at 9 p.m. on the East Coast, and we still have a main server and a lot of money to give away to our race winner tonight. We still had a lot to go get there before. We do that off turn number 2. We're in server 2 of the A main, and it's coming to the white flag. Barrett Bishop, can he go coast to coast in this whole server? He's 1 lap away, and he is down to turn 1.
Yeah, down in turn number 1, coming off of turn number 2. Bergeron going to try one last time here down the back straightaway. It's Barrett Bishop in the iRacing iFlag number 3 machine leading the charge down into turn number 3. The 12 of Bergeron digs it down to the bottom as deep as he can go down there, catfishing and trying to do everything he can, but it's going to be Barrett Bishop that takes down server number 2. Second going to go to Alex Bergeron. DJ Kilnowski going to finish up 3rd. Jordan Gates in the 4th spot. Then you have Garrett Marshall, Jamie Massey, Derek Fetkenhauer, Carl Kilgore running in that, or finishing up 8th. And Kyle Surratt 9th. 10th is going to be Kyle Moyer. Justin Holt going to finish up 11th. Chris Myers 12th. Tyler Jackson 13th. Caleb Ramsey going to finish up 14th. And the 15th and final guy to make it on into the main server is going to be Daniel Stifler in the number 71, Phil.
Certainly is. We got some good ones coming home, including Wes Wiggin, Jonathan Atkins, Josh Abbey, Calvin Brooks, Jory Gotham, Shane Yates, Billy Smith, Brock Evans, Ryan Porter, Bill Miller, Malachi Smith, Charlie, and that's the list there. That's a big list. We got 30 hot shoes. We're going to go with 75 laps next, but before we do, we're going to pop a Discord and talk to our top 3 of server number 2 live on the Full Velocity Racing Network. All right, it is time for the post-race show of server number 2 of the Full Velocity Racing Network, the Shootout 75 in Volusia. It's almost main event time. It's been a long evening. Been a good one so far. $35 better out of server 2 goes Barrett Bishop over Alex Bergeron. And a third place run. It's not very often you talk to this guy in third, but the rock star, DJ Kilinowski, survived server 2 with a top 3 run. DJ, first of all, how you feeling after that run through that server? Did you learn anything you can take to the main event?
Just all depends how the track was. This server was kind of locked down a lot more than the first one, where there really wasn't much passing. Put myself behind the 8 ball in qualifying, and was just kind of keeping pace, searching around, see if anywhere was faster, but the track was pretty locked down.
It was. Now, as we look forward to 75 laps around in the main event and then $500 to win, that brings a whole new flavor into it. How's your mindset change going forward and approaching what could be an ever-changing racetrack when it comes down to the main event?
Just try and find the line before anyone else does, which one's faster. Work my way towards the front. Maybe I don't know if I'd necessarily want to get out to the lead at first. Just kind of wait towards the end and give it a try, just because track will be changing and don't want to be stuck behind the 8 ball searching and people know behind me. So we'll see how it goes.
You certainly will. Well, DJ, as always, buddy, it's good to talk to you. A third place run here in server 2, which means you get the mic one more time to thank the crew and the supporters out there for watching us.
I got to thank you guys for broadcasting, Lassiter for putting this race on. My teammates over at Bulletproof Motorsports, World of Thunder Racing League, just came on board, got me this new rep that's really sick from Milner Media and Design. I got to thank my Aunt Susie, who watches every single one of my races.
She does, and she's out there watching. DJ Kilinowski finishes third here in server number 2. He'll be a part of the big field for the main event coming up here next. We'll let him go prepare. And let's walk down here and talk to a guy. It has been a while since we have talked to the name one, Mr. Alex Bergeron, who's going to join us now. Alex, a second place run. Good to see you out here in the street stocks. This is a car we only see you in from time to time. First of all, how you feeling after this run in server number 2?
Yeah, I appreciate it, Phil. I feel decent. We were fast. We were faster than Barrett there, and he's one of the best out here in the street stock. So we barely run these cars during the year. So to be able to run against these guys is pretty good. Like I said, we're a bit faster there. We had the fastest time of the race, and the bottom line went away, and I couldn't do anything. It was just single file racing pretty much, and I just didn't want to rough my way through. There's no point, and that's not how I race. So I just want to make it in the feature here tonight, and hopefully we can have a good run.
Now, with the mindset completely going to change now as you get through the second server, you get into the main event. You are no stranger to these big race fields that we have here tonight. How's your mindset changed differently now from the qualifying server into the race server for the main event?
No, just to get a better qualifying run. In our qualifying laps, we didn't run the best laps. I was lacking there a little bit, and I didn't do good decisions, and I think it still paid off, but it was not a good starting spot in the heat race. But in the other server, it's all about qualifying. I think there's no heat races or anything like that. Stop 20 and qualifying makes it. So just gotta lay down a nice qualifying lap and pray everything is gonna go well. And 75 laps in the future in street stock, so it's gonna take a long time. So patience is gonna be on the way here.
We know you've got a ton of experience, know how to get the job done, Alex. It is awesome to see you out there racing with us here tonight. Hope everybody's been doing well. Let me give you the mic here one more time. Give a shout out to the people. I know you've got a big following. Who's out there watching you here tonight at Full Velocity?
Yeah, I gotta thank all my fans out there, Team Yuri Sports, our team, Rebecca and Jason. They work so hard, and as a team, we grow each day in and out. So I think we're gonna keep moving forward here. We've been through a lot of tough times during these past couple of weeks, and if we could get the win here tonight, it'd be great. Everyone watching, all the fans, all of our partners as well that supports us every day, CSI Shocks, Bilogic Cab, BK Designs, and Maring Farm Equipments, and all the other ones as well. They're a huge part of our success, and I think we're gonna keep going here.
All right. Well, it's really good to talk to you there once again, Alex. Good luck in our feature event. If any luck, we'll do this again post-race. What do you think?
Thank you, Phil.
Got it. Alex Bergeron finishing up second here in server number 2, preparing for the main event. We'll let him go. Let's walk into BladeNode.com victory lane. We find our old friend Barrett Bishop back in the winner's circle. Barrett, just like Ely did, he skunked the whole first server, won all the money. You did it here. You let every lap in this server you could do it. How you feeling looking into the main event?
I feel pretty good. I wasn't as fast as I wanted to be, but he's pushing me around there at the end. I feel good.
I imagine you're feeling good. You got to feel good anytime you sit in a race car. You're always badass quick. But I want to think back to server 1. Racetrack had a little bit more raciness to us. We saw multiple grooves. Here in server 2, it was kind of more locked down up to a top lane with an ever-changing racetrack here tonight. Looking forward to the feature event. What can we expect?
Yeah, kind of locked down up top there. Bottom was there and 1 and 2 for, I don't know, five laps maybe. But slicker racetrack gets, the better it is for racing. I think 75 laps, it'll be a damn show.
I think it will be. Well, Barrett, as always, buddy, it's good to talk to you once again. It's been a little while since we've had you up here in the post-race show. You get $35 out of this server alone. It's time to race for $500 to win. I know you're taking a whole lot of confidence in off of this server. Who's out there watching us, supporting you in sim racing out there and getting these cars so dang quick?
And my team, FTP, VLR, Tag 3 Defense, Hawk Transportation, Owner Media and Design. I've put on a broadcast and last year for doing a race.
Got it. Well, he's a guy of short words, but he's got a loud right foot. We're expecting big things to the feature event. Barrett Bishop wins heat race number 2. And that means it is time for us to do some server hopping, get into the main race server. The Shootout 75 coming up next. Don't go anywhere. We're staying right here live on this link on the Full Velocity Racing Network. are back here live with the Full Velocity Racing Network. It is feature server time for the Shootout 75, brought to you by Miller Median Design. We have 30 drivers in the main server. They were the top 15 out of the 2 qualifying servers. But the twist is here is Todd Stanton is with me. Jack Chewin's on the controls. I'm glad Todd is here because let's talk about this, Todd. 30 cars in the server. They are going to be in time trialing. They have 6 laps over the course of 10 minutes. The top 20 fast speeds race in the 75-lap main event. Qualifying is the name of the game right now, which is why we're going to cover it. These guys now, all the pressure comes down to putting up that money lap. It is time to do it. If you're behind the wheel, what is going through your head?
Just trying to put down a good lap. You have 6 laps to do it, Phil, and that's what these guys are going to do. Go out there and try to get it done. You got to get those top 20 spots to make it into the 500 to win the show. If not, you make it into what they call the dash here, Phil. And like I said, the dash has some payouts: 25 for first, 20 for second, 10 for third, and 10 for fourth. So it does have a little bit of a payout to the dash, but you want to make the main event. You've come this far. You've gone through the prelims. You don't want to be left out in the cold, do you, Phil? Would you want to be left out in the cold? We would have been left out in the cold in others.
Phil likes the cold.
Yeah.
As hot as it's been, I'm okay with the cool weather. I'm okay with
60,
that.
60, 70 is good.
But Swag Motorsports is going to sponsor the non-qualifiers dash,
Yes.
which is really cool. And thank those guys a lot. So the payouts are good: 25, 20, 10, and 10. Top 4 are going to get paid out. So 10 drivers are racing it, but who are going to be the 20 that survive through qualifying and get the race for $500 to win? Current quick time, Alex Bergeron, the number 12, 20.422. Currently quick top of the heap over Barrett Bishop, Casey Brunson, Jordan Gage, and DJ Kilinowski. I can't imagine lap 2, 3, and 4. Does the track start going away? Are the first laps the money laps here in Q?
Well, they could be resetting though after 3 laps, going down the pit road and resetting themselves, Phil, and then doing another 3. So that could be one thing that they're doing here in qualifying. Right now on the bubble, Justin Holt with a 3.11, and now it looks like he's going to be jumped down to Jim Revis now with a 20.654 right now, holding on to the bubble spot. Jim Revis is, and Alex Bergeron still the fastest car out there. So right now he's sitting pretty, Phil. Jim Revis on the bubble. So we'll see if he's going to get knocked off. He is indeed going to. As now Garrett Marshall is on the bubble there in the 014.
That changed again. So, I mean, it's changing by the second. John Stevens goes on the bubble with a 26.11. Lane Stevens just popped in ahead of him there a second ago, and it continues to keep changing as Dustin Benton now drops Lane Phillips, who Taylor Frost jumped up into the top 20. Taylor putting down a 20.542. He was the guy who jumped out of that sheet. So he's in the top 20. Bergeron even put a quicker time up there, Todd. 20.369. That's flying.
Yeah, Bergeron trying to make sure that that's where he's going to be at there, and starting from the pole will be key. He was talking about in the interview, Phil, I got to see, at least listen to him, talking about getting a good qualifying lap here. And same way with Barrett, making sure that those guys get good qualifying laps, and they have done so far. Nobody's been able to knock them off 1-2, but we're still looking at the quick time out there and looking at that bubble spot, the all-key bubble there with 0-1-14 and Garrett Marshall right now with a 20 point. Looks like no, now it's Jim Revis has switched that just that quickly. 20.550. The quick time for him, and last lap was a 21.022. So these guys just trying to hold on to that spot. Some of these guys have been open setup gurus for quite some time, Phil, and a fixed setup kind of narrows it down just a little bit. It makes it a little bit more tougher here as these guys just keep going out. So Jim Revis still sitting on the boat.
Our 2 qualifiers in the previous 2 servers in our quick time tonight in qualifying, all 3 brought to you by Victory Sports Podcasting. They got $10 for the quick time in the preliminary servers. They got $15 for this one. And the top 2 qualifiers there, server 1 had Josh Ely, server 2 had Barrett Bishop. Well, coincidentally, they sit number 2 and 3 on the sheet. It's Alex Bergeron, that 23.69. I'm not sure anybody can top that one. I'm not sure how many more cars are out there. We look down the sheet, and as we update where we all sit here as far as qualifying goes, I don't see any more cars currently out there. So they may be all done their qualifying.
Tyler Jackson's out there right now. He's securely in. Jesse Wall out there. Kyle
Okay, there we
Surratt
go.
also out there. Brandon Culp out there too. Right now, 122 getting ready to roll out. I don't believe he's got all his laps in either. He's right now on the outside looking in there of the bubble spot. So a lot of guys that are, Jim Revis knocked off the bubble. Revis now to 21st. Oh, man. Revis knocked off Jesse Wall now on the bubble.
So what we didn't talk about over the course of the preliminaries is our Hard Charger Awards here tonight, which were Pro 1 Dyno. We're giving out $10 a piece to the Hard Chargers, and out of server 1 and 2, I believe it was Braden Johnson in server 1 and Garrett Marshall in server 2 picked up the Hard Charger Award, I believe. So we're going to make sure we pay attention to those, because we're also going to have the Hard Charger awarded here in the A main. So we have to pay attention to that all night long. But qualifying, I'm not sure how much more we have left to do. We had a couple minutes, but all drivers had 6 laps, and I'm not sure if the bubble spot is changed to Jesse Wall on the bubble.
Kyle Moyer now on the bubble. Jesse Wall bettered his lap. Moved him up to 18th. Kyle Moyer now on the bubble. You got guys like Jim Revis, Dustin Benton, Justin Holt. I mean, Sean Stevens, Daniel Stifler, Caleb Ramsey, Alex Brewer, all out, Phil. All out of the range there, the top 20.
The car actually got some of the top 20 that is on the racetrack currently is Brandon Culp in the number 22. He was 24th quick. Not good enough. 20.569 as he gets out of turn number 4, completing out a qualifying lap. Let's see if he can pick up any speed.
Oh, he did.
20.504. That's a big jump. That's going to put him in the better part of the top 10.
Yep.
Big jump there for Mr. Culp.
Yep, now Jesse Wall on the bubble with a 20.541. Taylor Frost knocked off, Phil. Taylor Frost now 20.543.
Good to see if guys like Taylor or Jim Revis have any qualifying time left, or even Garrett Marshall. Dustin Benton on the outside, Justin Holt, Sean Stevens, Dan Stifler out on the outside, as is Caleb Ramsey, Alex Brewer. Anybody expect that? Those are guys in the outside of the top 20 time. I don't see any of those guys on the racetrack qualifying. As I'm looking here, car was nobody populating. There was nobody on the track. So 7 minutes in there, Todd, have they all taken their expiration of their time? I guess we got some drama here in the closing moments.
Yeah, I think they have, Phil. Looking through, everybody's completed 6 laps. Just motoring through. Yep, everybody looks like they've completed 6 laps.
So is it official? Do we call quick time for the main event?
I can't call it to
75.
the
I can't officially call it yet, but if everybody's got 6 laps in, that's all they get. I don't think they get any more scored.
Yeah, and Kyle Moyer, man, what a good shot for him. He was down there around 18th up to 4th. Kyle Moyer.
He had a big lap. I saw Lane Phillips that was outside. He popped in there late. We followed Brandon Culp around. He put a really good time in there. Those guys, I said Moyer. I mean, yeah, he was in the outside. He popped us 4th quick. Put a 24.77 on the board. So, man, things have all changed. Let me know when everybody's done, and the word I'm getting there is done. Everybody's done, but I think they may be, for the most part, done.
I think everybody is done.
Everybody is done. Alex Bergeron, 23.69, may have just won qualifying for the main event over Barrett Bishop, Josh Ely, Kyle Moyer, Casey Brunson going to qualify 5th, a 20.482. Jordan Gage, DJ Kalinowski, Josh Peacock, Kyle Surratt, and Brandon Culp getting in that last bit late, 20.504. Good enough to qualify in 10th. Kyle Parker, 11th qualifier at 25.05 over Chris Myers, Braden Johnson, Jaron Hazen, and Lane Phillips qualifying 15th, a 20.528. Derek Fedgenhauer, Carl Kilgore, Jamie Massey, Tyler Jackson, and Jesse Wall looks like going to qualify in that 20th and final spot, a 20.540. I believe this put Jesse Wall into the main event.
I believe that's what I'm looking at here. Jesse Wall, like you said, 20.541 on our screen over here, 20 with the ATVO time and scoring. So 20.541 is what they've put him at there in that 20th spot.
Imagine that, the 2/100ths of a second between Jesse Wall and the likes of, say, a Taylor Frost, who may be on the outside looking in. Looks like he'll be in the dash, as well as the likes of, say, a Jim Revis. a Garrett Marshall, a Dustin Benton, a Justin Holt. I mean, these are Sean Stevens, Dan Stiffer, Caleb Ramsey, Alex Brewer. These are all accomplished guys. Even to get into the server, you've done something big here tonight. But wow, that's some big names going to be in the dash. The dash is nothing to shake a stick at either.
No, and you definitely can come out of there with money. I mean, we were looking at the 25, 20, and 10 and 10. That's good.
Fistful
that's good
of dough.
amount. That's still a fistful of dough. Yep, you're correct, Phil.
It's good stuff. Really good stuff. And 9 going into the dash. Yeah, that's what it shows. Qualifying is officially complete. Call Alex Bergeron the winner in qualifying. That time is going to hold up. Now we're going to move off into the dash, which is going to go 15 laps around, $25 to win. And I'm not sure my stuff broke, but I don't have a lineup. Do you have a lineup, Todd?
Yeah, lineup here on the ATVO timing and scoring here is got it over on the side. Is starting on the pole should be. We're going to say it's Justin Holt there in
there we go.
Number 311 machine. His day's part of the outside, driving the number 34 machine. That is Dustin Benton.
In row number 2, the number 14 will be Garrett Marshall with the Evo 1. Oh, Grumpy with car number 21. Jim Revis will be in row 2.
Taylor Frost going to roll off in that 5th spot in car number 142. And his dancing part of the outside, driving the number 26. That is Sean Stevens.
Wow. Ed Stifler going to start 7th with the number 71. And Caleb Ramsey with the number 13 will start in 8th.
And your 9th spot for the number 1, the Heartland Harley Davidson. Alex Brewer has won a lot of races here on Wednesday night's refights on the Full Velocity Racing Network. Man, it's to see him and Stifler in a dash. Those guys have really been lighting it up on Wednesday nights, but the open setup versus fixed setup. And it looks like it's the equalizer for these guys tonight, going to be in the dash.
Well, they are all gridded. They are starting to pull off. We're going to go 15 laps around, and let's see what we're going to get. The non-qualifiers dash presented by Swag Motorsports. Thank those guys coming aboard. Also, Victory Sports Podcasting for the quick time that goes to Alex Bergeron. We've seen guys like JP Designs step up to sponsor the A main and preliminary event number 1. Charlie Miller Mean Design did preliminary event number 2, and of course the whole main event here tonight. Also going to thank Pro One Transmissions, Rolington RC Motorsports, Primetime Sports Talk, and Dirt Track Junkies. A lot of great folks stepped up tonight in a big way, with the dash is underway. Green flag in the air.
Got green flag in the air. Justin Holt right now, your race leader there in that number 31 machine. The 34, Dustin Benton running in 2nd. Garrett Marshall running in the 3rd spot. Jim Revis right now currently running in the 4th spot. Again, the money spots, the top 4 here in the dash. As now Revis looks to the outside of that number 14 machine, the 014, Garrett Marshall.
Marshall doing a really good job there out of turn number 4 as he runs in the 3rd spot. Revis and Taylor Frost right behind them. They're racing for position 4. Sean Stevens in the mix as well with 26 car. Just about 3 deep out of turn number 4, but the race leader is the big Texan, Justin Holt.
Justin Holt doing a fantastic job trying to hold off Dustin Benton running in that 2nd spot. He's looked down to the inside a couple different times. Got the nose underneath the number 31 machine, not able to pull anything off. Going to play a little bit of bumper tag over there in 3 and 4. Got to the rear bumper of that 31 machine of Justin Holt, but he's holding on. That 34 Benton once again tries to recover here through turns 1 and 2. Benton still all over him.
Certainly is, and he's going to try to get to the inside of Holt down in 3 and 4. That was enough to put a credit card between them. More than contact, but it was close. Dustin Benton, to show how competitive this Holt event has been, he finished 3rd in the A main in server number 1. And a guy who's been quick all night long doesn't even get the race for the money after getting that top 3. He's in the dash, and he's to the low side of Justin Holt, looking for the race lead down in turn 3.
He may not be racing for the big bucks, but he is racing for some dough here tonight in the dash. At least he made it this far, Phil. Dustin Benton now down to the inside, side-by-side battle with Holt as they go down off into turn number 1. Holt on the outside there, the black and gold number 31 machine. Then you got the yellow, orange, and purple number 34, Justin Benton down to the inside in turn number 3. Benton not going away without a fight. It looks like he's trying to get some of that forward bite off of turn number 4, but looks like with the momentum, Holt going to lead that time by.
Certainly does. I love that 34 scheme, that pink number, purple number on the orange and white. That's just a cool looking base. Number looks really neat, and Dustin Benton giving that car a really good ride. Assuming Justin Holt stayed door to door in turn number 3 and 4. We're going to be about halfway home in the dash. 7 laps of 15 go complete. Holt's led them all, but Benton's got that low side, and it looks like maybe a little tad bit quicker as they race for lead. Taylor Frost up to third, and the DTJ 14-2 is chasing them down. But this 2-car race for the lead continues over in 3.
Yeah, good battle going on. Taylor Frost, like you said, running in that 3rd spot. Here comes Benton down to the inside once again on that number 311 machine of Justin Holt. Justin Holt right now trying to hold on to the top spot again. The difference is $5 between those 2 spots, $25 and $20 for second, 10 and 10 for third and fourth. As if Frost and Daniel Stifler right now. Stifler now moving inside the 4 paying positions in that number 71 machine as he started deep in the field there, Phil. So Stifler up to 4th into a paying spot, but meanwhile back up front it's Benton trying back down to the inside. Good battle here between him and Holt.
They really had a good one here as we're going to put 10 laps complete. As you said, Holt versus Benton for the race lead. Frost back there in 3rd. Haven't even peeked back here to 4th in a bit, where Stifler leads Garrett Marshall, Jim Revis, and Alex Brewer. Caleb Ramsey and Sean Stevens on the tail end of this one. Not exactly what Sean wanted, as he was really good in his preliminary server earlier on too, but he tails Tail and Charlie running 9th in the dash, which now has a little less than 5 laps remaining. We'll call it 4. Holt versus Benton. They continue to fight it out for the lead. Give it to Holt off the corner.
Yeah, the number 34, Benton gets a little bit squirrely there down the front straightaway here in the turn number 1. Allows Holt once again to gain that ground on the outside of the speedway. Benton again through 3 and 4, especially the portions of 3. As they enter into the corner, he's able to get a little bit faster than the 31 of Holt, but he's just got the power on the outside off the corner, and that's what you need to do to win dirt races, Phil, is you got to have that power off the corner, and so far it's been all in the Holt here on the outside of the 34 Benton, so Benton trying everything he can. I almost think it's wise maybe, Phil. He's testing the waters down there right now. We're going to see these popsicle sticks up in the air, 2 more trips around the Volusia Speedway Park as they back out of it and just full send it into the corner last lap.
Certainly did. And Justin Holt's done a really good job holding off Dustin at this point as he exits turn number 2. And, you know, we know Holt can get it done with the best of the best. So him and Benton, really terrific race. They stayed a door-to-door heat in a 3 and 4 where the white flag goes in the hair. Can Dustin Holt hold on?
Oh!
They make a little bit of contact. Let's lead on show down at turn 1 here in the final lap.
Yeah, $25 on the line, and Holt and Benton leaning on each other down the back straightaway, side by side. Who's he going to be down into turn number 3? Benton leading the charge down there, but here comes Holt firing back on all cylinders on the outside. Side-by-side battle. They're going to touch off a turn number 4. Benton gets into the side of him. Benton going to take it down here by my eyes. And timing and scoring is going to agree to 0.023. Dustin Benton laying the door to the 31 of Torrey Holt. Torrey. Yeah, Justin Holt.
Wow.
I do that all the time. Justin Holt leaving the door there, Phil, and it's going to be Dustin Benton taking down the victory.
Benton going to beat Justin Holt, Taylor Frost, Dan Stifler, and Garrett Marshall to top 5. Jim Revis, Alex Brewer, Sean Stevens, and Caleb Ramsey going to finish up 9th here in the dash. $25 to the richer is one Mr. Dustin Benton. So let those guys pull in. So their nights are done, but they're going to walk away with some extra cash amongst the top 4. But it's about time to shift gears for our 75-lap main event, $500 to win. But before we get to racing, we got one more item to do, and that is to throw it trackside to Dirty Grass Soul with the playing of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we gleaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
All right, back here at the Full Velocity Racing Network, Dirty Grass Solo playing our national anthem. Thank those guys. Thank Charlie Milner, Milner Media Design, put the video together for us. It is time to race. We've been here for the better part of 3.5 hours, and it's finally feature event time. $500 to win. Who is going to take that big prize? We have 20 of the best street stock racers and iRacers in the land ready to rock and roll. 75 laps around Volusia. Mr. Excitement, Todd Stanton is here. Let's go old school style, the starting lineup.
And now your 3D Racing starting lineup. Starting on the pole, driving the number 12 here tonight. That's Alex Bergeron. And his dancing partner outside, driving the number 3. That's Barrett Bishop.
In row number 2 with car number 09, that'll be Josh Ely. And alongside with the number 11, that's Kyle Moyer.
Inside row number 3, in the 5th starting spot, driving the number 10, that's Casey Brunson, and his dancing partner outside, driving the number 02, that's Jordan Gage.
Car number 13 will start in position number 7, the Rockstar. DJ Kilinowski, and the next to him, in the JP Designs, number 61, that'll be Josh Peacock.
Inside row number 5 in the 9th spot, they call him the coach. That's Kyle Serrata aboard number 18, and Brandon Gope aboard the 122. Gonna roll off position number 10.
Car number 013 will start 11th. That is Kyle Parker, and next to him in the number 07, that'll be Chris Myers.
Inside row number 7, that's Brayton Johnson, one of tonight's hard chargers in that number 14 machine, rolling off 13th and 14th with J-Rod Hazen aboard car number 9.
Car number 29 will start in position 15. That is Lane Phillips, and next to him, D-Fed with car number 86, Derek Fedkenhauer rolls off 16th.
Aboard the 021, Carl Kilgore going to roll off 17th, and Jamie Massey in car number 2 going to roll off 18th.
In our final row, row number 10, Action Jackson, Tyler Jackson with car number 8, and Jesse Wall with car number 2, complete a 20-car starting lineup.
And 20 cars strong. It's going to be 75 laps here tonight at the Volusia Speedway Park, live on the Full Velocity Racing Network, Phil. And I tell you, glad that I could be a part of the last end of this. I was a little bit late here, but cannot wait to see how this is all going to pay itself forward here. There is a lot of good drivers throughout the field here. Fixed setup racing going to be the great equalizers to some of these guys here tonight as they bring it down into turn number 3. The field is stacked. They are packed. They're ready to go. Racing action out of turn number 4. Pace truck pulls his way down into the infield here at the Volusia Speedway Park. We're waiting on that green flag, and we're going to ask you one question, face fans. Who's it going to be?
It's been a while. I heard that. I'm happy. That makes me happy. I know we got Jack already queued up for the next green we may get to, but Alex Bergeron and Barrett Bishop will lead the way. They're in turns number 3 and 4. A couple of cars bouncing off each other. I believe that was the Ely number 09, the number 11 of Kaya Moyer. They keep it straight. That is they can get after for racing early on. We're off to number 2, and we're already 2-3 wide.
Yeah, 2 and 3 wide there as you're watching Casey Brunson trying to get to the inside of the 02 machine of Jordan Gage. Gage able to fend off Casey, though. Casey going to drop back into the clutch of the 61 machine of Josh Peacock. Peacock looking to the outside. This is a good battle for the 6th and 7th spot. Meanwhile, up front, it is Alex Bergeron with Barrett Bishop right there nipping at his heels, the number 11 of Kyle Moyer running in the 3rd spot. He's having a little bit of a rendezvous point there with good old Gomer as he disappears. Did Gomer abduct him? Nope, he lets him back. But the 09 of Josh Healy running in that fourth spot. Got to be really hard for him to see where that 11's going.
It really is, as Kyle's car continues to blink like a Christmas tree out of turn number 2 as he tries to pull it alongside of Bishop. He disappears again. Ely's going to roll out of the back of him. That was going to be a big one there if he didn't. Jordan Gage on behind Josh Peacock and Casey Brunson. They were having a good race door to door. Looks like Brunson may have slipped up and lost another spot. I believe that's a TJ Killenowski around him. And Brandon Culp into the mix with 22. They're off turn 2.
A good battle going on. Big thank you to 3D Racing out there, Phil. And guess who it was? Scott Dobbs with 890 stars. Thank you, Scott Dobbs, man. That is why we love the 3D Racing guys. They are the official team of the Full Velocity Racing Network. We appreciate you, Scott, and 3D Racing. Big shout out to you guys here tonight.
Thanks, Scott.
Thank you to Scott. Thanks to 3D. Hope those guys are doing well. I haven't talked to them in a little while. No, you covered a little series a little while ago. That was fun. A lot of good stuff to watch. Good to see Scott out there watching. Haven't seen Mr. Dobbs in my streams too much. So thank you, Scott. The Stars, they do a lot of big things, and you guys all know. Barrett Bishop trying to run down Alex Bergeron. They're within car lengths there. A gap back to Moyer, who continues to hold on to third over Ely. Gage back there, the 0-2 runs fifth. He's got Peacock behind him looking for room. You got Brandon Culp there, DJ Killenowski there, Kyle Parker. In the 0-13, he's around Casey Brunson racing for ninth. Brunson, I didn't expect Casey to backslide to the back part of the top 10. He started fifth, but he runs 10th there on a 2.
Yeah, struggling a little bit. He got up and out of the groove there, Phil, up on the outside. And right now, the outside, there is nothing there here so far here in this 8 laps down. Going to be 9 laps down here soon of the 75. And they're really pretty much staying about the middle portion of the track. Everybody running there, nothing on the bottom, nothing on the extreme top, and everybody just playing kind of a cat and mouse game, trying to stay behind each other. If somebody does slip up, you're going to watch them go to the inside. But there's just no grip coming off the corner right now, Phil. It's just making the racing for these guys who are just training around the speedway.
He did, and it looks more like we saw in prelims server number 2. Server number 1, the track was wicked racing. They were 2 wide, they were sometimes 3 wide, but this one, just like server 2, looks like may have locked down in the middle. We'll see if this thing gets running up some here now. 10 laps of 75 go complete, so a lot of laps left to go. You got to imagine this track is going to change, if not one more time, maybe even 2 more times. So what we're seeing now with the train, 25 laps from now, Todd, it may look completely different.
Yeah, and the track's definitely going to change. You're going to see guys probably get to the bottom, to the outside there. As you can watch Barrett Bishop last time by. It was faster than Alex Bergeron, and Bergeron right now, he's pretty much content with staying behind him here. It's a long race here. Only 12 laps of 75 put up on the board so far, Phil. So you're going to see a lot of these guys probably not take as many chances as they want. Again, $500 on the line here tonight for tonight's winner, and there's payouts through the rest of the field. So it's going to be a little bit more edgy. You got to play your cards a little bit differently than maybe a regular race here on the Full Velocity Racing Network, where there's no money paid out, where it's a points-paying event, and maybe that's towards the end of the season. But these guys are going to have to play the games a little bit differently.
Absolutely right. And speaking of things that are a whole lot different, the race leader, Alex Bergeron. We know Alex is a world champion in his own right in a sprint car of all things. Now he's out here tonight in these low-powered, full-fettered street stocks. It's got to be a whole different game driving a sprint car to a street. But he has all this big race experience. This shows how much talent he's really got as a driver to change a whole completely disciplined race car from the sprint to the street stock and still be equally as quick as he is. And you got to imagine the experience of all these big races. It's going to be playing right into his lap right now.
As of right now, it has been. It's Barrett Bishop trying to get to the inside of Bergeron. He has to back out of it, though. Not enough room on the bottom as of right now for the number 3 of Barrett Bishop to get by. But, yeah, the discipline that Alex Bergeron may have, Phil, throughout the different series, there's a lot of great guys that have that same sort of discipline throughout here. I tell you, there's many guys that run it just in the real world. The guy that comes out to mind is Casey Brunson. He races out there full-time. Josh Peacock, another guy that's raced a little bit at hand, and man, he's really strong in his restock division. I mean, Kyle Moyer strong. Any one of these guys in this race here for the top 20 could win this one. As Alex Bergeron right now is setting the fast pace and the tone of the race right now. But that could change here, like you said, 25 laps, 30 laps down the road. You could see that change a tad bit, or is Alex Bergeron going to be able to adjust here in the street stocks? He doesn't spend as much time in these street stocks as some of these other guys.
Now, this may be a really stupid question, but I think it's a valid one for guys like me. from the low-speed street stocks to the high-speed sprint cars, which car is more prone to you have to be more finer and smoother? Would it be running one of these street stocks, or would it be a sprint car that I always feel is on the edge out of control?
I rather race one of these street stocks. Again, street stock, because they are underpowered. The fastest way is to get those tires straight. Phil, it's just like running a front-wheel drive car at a racetrack too, a four-cylinder, or even a factory stock for that matter. You got to get the wheels straight as fast as you can, and you watch Bergeron how fast he gets his tires straight. You got to do that in every type of discipline. As you're seeing these guys starting to break up here, 3 wide there momentarily, but you see the different disciplines that these guys do. But get those wheels straight so they're digging coming off that corner. You're not fighting against your tires plowing.
Nah, and I think that's a really great point. We were watching a couple of guys not plow, but I was watching Ely and Moyer race for third. Jordan Gage was in there as well. I don't know if he hit the inside wall or not, but now he's fallen back to Peacock. But we have a yellow flag on the speedway for the first time in the main event. 21 laps in, we slow it down. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Team Hart Motorsports yellow number 1. Why in the world are we under yellow? Let's find a replay.
No, they're just looking through. I can't find it.
This came from race control, so there may be something we didn't see or we may not find.
Oh, is everybody looking, trying to find it? I can't find it, so take a little bit of chat out there.
I think I have an answer. This one may be peculiar. We're asking for fuel loads left. That could be interesting.
Huh. Maybe the fixed setup and not where it should be.
We're asking how many gallons of fuel everybody's got left. Fuel for 75 laps? It sounds like it may be a conservation game.
It could be.
But the yellow laps not counting, wouldn't that be kind of be a detriment to saving fuel? Just a question, but I think it's a valid one.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it could be a detriment. It could be a lot of different things. So these guys are definitely going to work it out, see what's going to happen there. Maybe have to shorten the race in their aspect of things if they don't have enough fuel. You got to make it fair to all the competitors out there that have really tried here and stuck with this thing all evening long. Like you said, you guys started at 6 Eastern time here, so that's a long time. Yeah, 3 hours and 40 minutes ago. So we were originally thinking 2 hours to 2 to 3 hours for the show, but it's gone a lot longer here as the field is restacked and repacked. Hey, race fans out there, let us know here on the Full Velocity Racing Network where you're from. Hey, just type it up in that chat box. Let us know where you're from. I'd like to communicate that out here to our great viewers and let everybody know. And heck, we want to see where you're at.
We do. Enough to number 4. The lights are out. And we get the iRacingIFlag.com.
Green flag.
There we go. We had to get that one in. Green flag is back in the air. 22 laps of 75. We get back to racing. And Alex Bergeron leads Barrett Bishop, who's got a handful with Kyle Moyer. He's to the low side looking for 2nd and 3.
That's Kyle Moyer down to the inside. A little bit of contact going on behind him there. A lot of contact. They're going 3 wide over there. As Moyer having more issues here. That number 11 car just disappeared. Here comes Josh Peacock, too, down to the inside in car number 61. So Peacock trying to do everything again. Josh Healy to the extreme outside in the 09 machine. He's trying to get around Kyle Moyer as Alex Bergeron checking out, liking what he sees here, Phil, so far. Bergeron checking out, and it is Barrett Bishop still running 2nd, but here comes Kyle Moyer back to the inside. And now Josh Peacock up to that 4th spot.
Yeah, but I think the gang behind the 11 sees the connection issues that Kyle may be having. I was on board the 13 of Kilinowski. 1 lap ago, he was on the inside of the 11 car, and I think he's seen him blink because DJ jumped on the binders. I mean, I'm not sure if he shot a race car, but I think he came really close. He stopped the brakes and lost 3 spots, and I think that was all because the 11 car right now. You never know if somebody's going to resurface with connection issues.
Yeah, not 100%. Yeah, you never know what's going to happen here. Watching these guys go back, it makes you stand off that gas. You don't want to tear up your car early, especially if somebody's blinking. Looks like so far Moyer's connection kind of ironing itself out right now, Phil, as these guys go around. And out there, David Blackburn from Eagle River, Wisconsin. Let's go, Kyle Moyer. So Blackberg out there carrying it on for Kyle Moyer. Let's hear everybody else. There's a lot of guys out there, Phil, and nobody's commenting. So we're going to stir up this chat box a little bit.
What's up, Blackberg? Go Pack Go? Can we say that route from Wisconsin?
Whoa.
I was trying to throw out there is, it's almost time to kick the pigskin around a little bit. We're kicking some dirt here tonight in Volusia. Jack gives you a thumbs down. 27 laps go complete, and Rocky's got a very good question, and I think we need to work on that. We need to see if we can communicate with admin, see if they do have enough fuel, because that could play a very pivotal role in the end of this race. What an effort that.
We're going to go on board with Kyle Surratt in the number 18 machine, the coach, as he's sliding up. That's another different pace scheme than what I'm used to seeing there for the coach at number 18 machine. Bob Cross is out there. Kansas City. Let's go field mileage, Bob Cross saying. So, Bob Cross from Kansas City, are you a Chiefs fan? You got to be from Kansas City, but these guys fighting it out there. Just watching that number 18, man, what a great look that is.
Most pressing question I have from Kansas City. I mean, obviously, it's Royals country, but Royals are Cardinals. That's the strange land I come from. There ain't no worse baseball team this year than my Red Sox, which pains me. Yeah, I know. I know, Jack, I'm off the walls. It's been a long day. I've seen a lot of laps. I'm glad Todd's here. Todd brought my level of excitement back up. I was faded. You're a ray of sunshine.
Am I now? That's awesome. Awesome. Oh, go Brady, Bob Cross goes. So he's gonna be a Tampa Bay Buccaneers fan now. So, but we're watching everything go on here. So watching everybody pretty much staying single file amongst the top four. I mean, there's a good battle going on between DJ Kalinowski and the number 61. I'm Joshua Peacock is Peacock right now. Trying to hold on to the top five. The coach right there knocking on the door too. Those guys all teammates from Bulletproof Motorsports.
Jack's watching back here in 11th. Well, that's around where Jaron Hazen's at, and Chris Myers, and Ray. They're kind of all pretty close together. That's some good racing back there. And said as we get toward halfway, 34 laps going to be complete. Let's take a look at some of the battle we got going on back there. Myers and Hazen and a Holt on. That's a pile. That's a mess. How many tear-offs do you use in traffic like that?
A lot.
I can't imagine so. Blackbird's a Lions fan from Michigan, not a Packers fan. I'm sorry, David. I thought being
all right.
I thought being a Bills fan was rough. Being a Lions fan, oof.
Yeah, well, you've choked quite a bit on the big stage as of late there, Phil.
Huh.
Yeah.
Who do we need to really get on football? I mean, out of the three of us, the one that's most recently won would be Jack's Colts. I mean, it feels like 20 years ago, but they did once upon a time. We had a race for the lead, Todd. Bishop's under Bergeron over in 3.
Yeah, it's Bishop now gets a little bit of a taps the 12 just a tad bit. They're just rubbing just a little bit. That's full fender frenzy at its finest is Alex Bergeron right now. Alex doing a fantastic job on the outside, but Bear Bishop definitely coming to life on the bottom as he made the choice to go down to the inside as he pulls down here alongside of him again here in turn number 3. Bishop again digging it down to the bottom as now he slowly drifts up the track a little bit. Gets to the side of Bergeron, but Bergeron definitely holding his own on the outside.
Oh, really is. Alex knows how to get the job done. Barrett's down to the low side, which we have seen Barrett win a whole lot of races running that low line. So not shocked to see him down there at all, as we're going to put 40 laps up on the board next time around. 39 to be complete exactly. Bergeron and Bishop racing. You look back here at Kyle Moyer. Looks like the connection has ironed out for the most part. He runs a very sporty third and chasing down two of the best in these street stocks. Bergeron, Bishop, and Moyer. He knows the tail. He knows Taylor under a wad. 3 deep for the lead over in 3.
Yeah, they're doing a fantastic job there. You got Kyle Moyer fans out there. You got Bishop fans out there. I haven't heard anybody cheer for Alex Bergeron as of now, but I'm sure they're out there cheering him on too. As a lot of those guys decide to remain silent and definitely watch the race, Phil. I mean, I get that. I get that. Maybe you just don't want to type and don't want to talk to the announcers, but watching a great race unfold here. A lot of good drivers here throughout the field. These top three right now are pretty much checked out.
They have. They've really driven away there, and I almost wonder if the crew we have watching, if a lot of them ain't in the car listening to us.
It could be. It could be. They want to
be.
know the insight of what's going on. Can't say that I blame them.
All right, I just got communication from Charlie. 65, not 75, just so we are clear, LOL. Does that mean we're going 65 laps?
Yeah, it looks
I'll
like
have
we
to.
So
Right,
not
well,
75 laps, 65 on fuel.
Now the yellow's out.
Yellow flag going to come out. So that's going to put 22 laps left, Phil, instead of 75. But 22 laps left.
All right, yellow flag is on the speedway on lap number 43. We'll slow it down again as our Southern Shootout 75. AV 65. I'm getting the confirmation. The feature event is 65, so yes, we are. So shave 10 off. 22 laps remain, and Jack says we have a wreck. Of Braden Johnson, 07 of Myers, and it looks like the 9 of Jaron Hazen. They all come together. We all fall down.
That's tough, though. Really tough when you have contact with that.
And I just heard the apology from one Mr. Jaron Hazen. He says, I'm sorry for the excessive contact. I'm not exactly sure why my wheel was doing what it was doing. A stable wheel is always a good thing.
Yes. Or if you
That's
unplug
not
it.
exactly true. I have a wheel that I turn, and sometimes the car don't turn.
Well, never mind.
Sometimes it's the operator behind the wheel, Phil.
Yeah, that's, I would say 99.9% operator.
We know that's a thing. We know.
Mr. Excitement, Barrett Bishop for the win, Rocky Battlefield says.
Rocky says. Now, if Rocky says it, it's got to be true.
We'll have to wait and see. We're getting ready to go back to green flag racing off the turn. Number 4, iRacing off flag. Green flag is out. Number 12, Alex Bergeron leading down into turn number 1.
Jack, can you tell him how it's done? All right. Yeah, that. I'll give that one like a 2. Green and. Oh! Bishop's about turned.
Oh, Ely helped him. Ely helped him. Oh, good deed goes unpunished for Ely.
Somebody just cleaned out the water barrels in 3 and 4. I don't know who that was, but ouch.
Telling you, Phil, no good deed goes unpunished. Ely corrects him after getting into the back of Bishop, and then around he goes.
My God, I want to see that replay.
Number 2 into the barrels.
It wasn't soft either.
No, they're I don't think they're barrels down there. They're U tires.
Maybe. There's something across that wall that looks like a barrel.
They're U tires.
Well, they are. And they're stacked up on each other.
Yeah, they probably got cement. That's what they usually do over there. Oh, they could put sand in them too, I guess.
One way to not get stuck on them, stack them up.
Yeah, get stuck on them. So they're like a wall. Yep.
We can compromise.
But I don't know if that's possible, Phil. There's no compromise. Either you like them or you don't. There's many uses for them. There are many uses for them. On a racetrack. You can bury them too.
I remember throwing a tire at a girl once, trying to get it around her to try to catch her. Only problem is I knocked her out.
I'm gonna say, were you trying to show your muscles and impress?
Yeah, it was a big fail. Like
Oh,
a lot
okay.
of things I do. Rocky's comment. Leave it to Jaron Hazen to have poltergeist in his wheel. Poltergeist? That's a big word. Wow.
I don't know what that means.
It's like ghosts.
I know. A poltergeist? I don't know. That is a huge word. Yeah, with the 11 blinking out. So what's wrong with the 11? Has he got poltergeists too? Yeah, Gomer. Yeah, Gomer the alien wanting him for some tests.
Well, we had the Joker here earlier.
Joker.
Yeah, we had Jory Gotham out there on the racetrack racing, and he was blinking.
Oh.
So if Gotham got abducted by the Joker,
could be something else.
Maybe. You know what else we got different? We're back to green.
Green flag.
That's right. That's how we do it. Right there. Alex Bergeron leads Kyle Moyer in the scrum going on for third. Is that the coach? Kyle Surratt's up to third. Where did he come from?
Surratt's to the outside. Josh Peacock also right there knocking on the doors. Peacock had a horrible start of that one. Barry Bishop still running in the fourth spot. Not sure why it's scoring here on my side. I don't know what it's scoring on your side. Jesse Wall as the race leader. I know that's not right. So it's Alex Bergeron, your race leader. Second is Kyle Moyer, Barry Bishop. Third, Josh Peacock. Now running in the fourth spot is the coach starting to slip backwards on his high side, high, wide, and handsome line there. Not definitely. Now he's going 3 wide there for the 0-2. And right there, smack dab in the middle, looks like Kyle Parker in the number 13 machine trying to work his way through.
Kyle Parker has had a really strong night. Raced his way into the show, qualified in, and having a top 10 run here in the Southern Shootout. The Shootout, 75, which is 65 laps long. Yeah,
The 75 JK.
75 JK, I like that. Make that a car number somewhere. We got 10 laps remaining.
10 laps remaining, and Bergeron starting to pull away. Kyle Moyer running in second. Third is Barry Bishop still. And that number 3 machine, and you got a good battle between the 61 of Josh Peacock and Surratt. Yeah, we got 14 laps remaining. Is like I said, the just kidding 75.
Oh, sorry. I did. All right. I thought it said 50. Well, I can't math.
13
We're
laps.
over 4 hours in. I'm all right. Well, who needs a couple of minutes? Alex Bergeron leads Kyle Moyer, Barry Bishop, Josh Peacock, and Kyle Surratt. Timing and scoring still showing Jesse Wall the lead. We know that's not correct.
No, we definitely know that's not correct. As Kyle Surratt now moving into the 4th spot around Josh Peacock, is now he's going to set his sights on Barry Bishop directly in front of him. As Bishop now looking to the outside of Kyle Moyer, but Alex Bergeron just pulling away, Phil, in that number 12 machine, trying to create his own area code. Right now, he's got his own zip code. We'll see if he creates his own area code here in that number 12 machine, if it stays green and nobody else can catch it. But it is Kyle Moyer battling it out, duking it out with the number 3 of Barry Bishop.
Certainly is. Bishop trying to do all he can to the outside now of Moyer over in 3 and 4 as Bergeron drives away in the 12. We can repeat, Jesse Wall is not the race leader. Charlie Bell, I want to make sure we knew that. Repeat, he is not the race leader. It is Alex Bergeron. But who is running second? I guess that's what we're going to find out. Bishop versus Moyer. Give it to the 3 car over in 3.
And Bishop going to take over the 2nd spot around Kyle Moyer in that number 11 machine. And yeah, he says he repeats, Jesse Wall not the leader. I mean, it doesn't take rocket science to figure that one out.
Rocket science makes my head hurt. I'm not a scientist.
Sometimes you have to be, Phil.
Oh, Kyle Surratt has hit the wall.
Yeah, but he's still going. Oh, 3 wide back there. Well, that's not good. Those guys are slamming it over there. Woo.
He's out in the middle. Is that, I believe, the 21 of Carl Kilgore. That was with a handful of steering wheel. He's around the Peacock 61. Jamie Massey is there. Tyler Jackson. They're getting it done. They're 2-3 wide racing back there for about 6th. As we get down to laps, now we can say there's 10 laps remaining.
And 9 laps remaining now is clicking off there. 9 to go. here is they're starting to complete here lap. It says 18 on there. This would be actually a lap 8 now, so there'll be, well, not lap 8. 8 to go, I should say. So it should be lap 8. Math is off a little bit here tonight, folks.
It is.
But it's 8 to go.
7 laps remain. 7, not 17. 7. And the leader is not Jesse Wall, although he's, according to the time of scoring, he's got 17 seconds on Alex Bergeron, which we know isn't right. Bishop, Moyer, Surratt, and now Peacock running back there in the 5th spot. You have Jamie Massey, Carl Kilgore, Tyler Jackson, Josh Ely, and Jordan Gage. Well, he's the one running in 10th, I believe.
So it's interesting, Phil, just watching these guys as we got, looks like 6 to go here. There's a lot of just kidding going on. Laps, leader. It's just kind of weird here tonight. Definitely a weird atmosphere. Is there a full moon somewhere? Talking about poltergeists too, so.
Yeah. Big words. 5 laps to go. Signal coming down to Alex Bergeron as he's out there to about a second and a half to lead between himself and Barrett Bishop. Looks like Barrett, for the time being, is put Kyle Moyer behind him. Kyle's going to keep trying, but looks like Barrett may be up to it. Nope, Kyle going to try it again. Is there a magic in the 11 card to the low side on a 4?
Yeah, Moyer tries again, gets the door slammed shut there by the number 3 of Barrett Bishop. Is Bishop holding on to the second spot? The coach, Kyle Surratt, still running into the 4th spot. Josh Peacock currently runs out the top 5. As I just seen Moyer disappear again, and he disappears for a longer time. So connection issues starting to really become an issue for that number 11. As we got 2 laps remaining here for car number 12 of Alex Bergeron.
I believe we're coming to 2 to go this time.
It's 2 to go.
All right, 2 to go. So we're going to come to the white flag this time, or are we coming to 2 to go? We're coming to 2.
I don't know. We're all kind of confused.
We are.
Just kidding. The just kidding 75 kind of messed us up.
I have Alex Bergeron on lap number 64, so that would be 2 laps remaining.
1 to go this time.
1 to go this time. So the white flag will go out over Volusia unofficially in the JK Shootout 75. Alex Bergeron goes under the white flag this time.
As he piles it down into turn number 1 for the final time. Barrett Bishop running in that 2nd spot. A good race going on between himself and Kyle Moore. Bergeron down the back straightaway. Yellow flag going to come out. Interesting. How are they going to play this one?
I believe Alex Bergeron may have just won. I want to get clarified because there's been a whole lot of we don't really know what's going on.
Yep, I agree.
Listening. All right, want to make sure, hearing some communication going on. The call is we're going to have a green-white checker finish to settle it. Green-white checker. I think that's going to allow the field to kind of adjust and put Jesse Wall back to where he needs to be, which isn't the race lead. We like Jesse Wall. He's got a good night. But I believe it's Alex Bergeron and Barrett Bishop and Kyle Moyer, Kyle Surratt, and Josh Peacock, the top 5. What better way to settle a long evening, Todd? Green-white checker for 500 big ones to the winner.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what's going to happen here with this green-white checkered. And is Alex Bergeron going to be able to hang on? Does Barrett Bishop have something up his sleeve there, Phil? Kyle Moyer. I mean, anybody can win this in a green-white checkered. Things have happened disastrous. The coach, don't count out the coach. There's a reason why they call him the coach.
What is?
Do you know what it is, Phil?
Because he's the coach.
Really? Is that what that means?
No! Green flag is out, Phil.
Green flag.
Right, green, white, checking the center line. We get a green flag in the air. Alex Bergeron, that lead evaporated. Barrett Bishop's got a shot. Here comes Kyle Surratt. He's underneath Kyle Moyer, racing for third and maybe second down in turn 3.
Is the white flag going to come out here this time around off of turn number 4? Bergeron has to hold on for one more circuit for a $500 payday. Here on the Full Velocity Race Network, here comes Barrett Bishop down to the inside in car number 3. Trying everything he can. Kyle Moyer right there. They come down the back straightaway for the final time. Bergeron leading the charge down into turn number 3. Bishop going to throw everything he can at him, and it's not enough. The number 12 of Alex Bergeron going to win off of turn number 4. Checkered flag in the air for the number 12 of Alex Bergeron. Second for Barrett Bishop.
Sorry, about $500 richer goes Alex Bergeron. That's a great drive by him. Give Bishop for 2 and Moyer in for third there in a drag race to the line. 3 over 11. Surratt going to finish up 4th in a showstopper. Jamie Massey. 2 cars in the top 5. And I believe the Hard Charger Award.
And it should.
I believe 18th to 5th will give Jamie Massey that, what was it, $10 bonus?
Could be, Phil.
We'll get the awards figured out. But regardless, it's 25, courtesy of Pro 1 Dyno, the hard charger of our main event, which could be Jamie Massey, but Alex Bergeron, he's the big winner of 500 big ones. We'll talk to him and the top 3 next live. We'll jump in Discord when we come back on the Full Velocity Racing Network. All right, the Full Velocity Racing Network post-race show is live, and it's brought to you by BladeNode.com. They are simple web solutions powered by nerds, web hosting, VPS servers, and dedicated servers. Look no further than BladeNode.com and let them know the A-Team, Phil, Jack, and Todd, are all here. We sent you over there tonight. They'll do some good business by you. It is Alex Bergeron, the big winner of 500 big ones tonight here in Volusia. He wins a Shootout 75 over Barrett Bishop. And our third place finisher with the number 11 overcame all the connection issues. That'll be Kyle Moyer. Kyle, a third place run, a very long night of racing. First of all, how you feeling? We're out here for over 4 hours. I mean, we good?
Yeah, a little stressed out about the internet connection, but, you know, I guess you have that every once in a while.
You do. And it was tough for everybody around you, tough for sure for you to have all that in there. But a long night in 75 laps there, racing with some of the best. A third place run, you got to be tickled to death with that car.
Definitely it was a fun race, racing with them guys up front. It was definitely a blast.
The monkey in the room I got is, talk about the new paint scheme. That thing is hot.
Jim
shop that come out of.
Yeah, Evil One Graphics, of course, Jim Rivas, and yeah, he just threw it together this week. Looks good, and put her up front.
Sure did. It was bad quick all night long there, Kyle. A third place run. Take the mic from him one more time. Give a shout out to all the folks out there watching that support you in sim racing.
First off, thanks to you guys for broadcasting. I'm sure it was a long race for you guys for 4 hours. Jacob and everybody that put this race on, he did a hell of a job with it. Evil One Graphics, Junk Fabrication, Harley Davidson, and of course Team Dirtwire, of course.
They represented well here tonight, and this guy carries the flag with the 11 car. Kyle Moyer. It's a third place run here in Volusia. We'll let him go to it and celebrate. And let's go walk down here and talk to a guy we talked to earlier. The number 3 car of Barrett Bishop. Barrett gets a second place run. You and Bergeron had a great run there for a while. A late race restart, Barrett. Is there anything you could have did differently to pass a guy that we know like Alex, who just is so good at these restarts?
Not really. Not with a green light checker like that, but I hate we got turned around there about halfway. I think I really had something for him.
Your car was definitely good there. You had to overcome, back through that wreck and get back through some traffic. Tell us about the track there over the course of the race. It looked like it was a one-lane track early, kind of like what was server number 2, but then it kind of changed the track crook somewhere. We had 2 and almost 3 lanes of racing there. Gave you some options, did it not?
Yeah, it was better for sure, but it still always goes top. This big setup kind of kills racing, but we still had a pretty good race.
I thought it was a fantabulous race. You guys did put one heck of a show on, and Barrett, a terrific night by you. You cleaned up server 2, a second place run here in the main event. Let's give you the mic one more time there, bud, to give a shout out to the team, and congratulations on a very, very good night of racing for you.
Yeah, thank you. I got to thank my team. FTP, VLR, Dirty Grass Soul, Irish Knife Flag, Intermediate Design, Art Transportation, Tech 3 Defense. Y'all for doing the broadcast, and Jacob for putting on a race.
It's a good time, and here he is, folks. Good to see the 3 car Beckless Barrett Bishop. He finishes second here tonight in the Shootout 75, where $500 to win has been given out. The check is in victory lane. Nick goes to 1. Mr. Alex Bergeron, who is in victory lane with Todd.
Yeah, down here in PlayNote.com in victory lane with the driver, the number 12, Alex Bergeron, taking down a victory here in the street stocks, the full feather frenzy versions. And Alex, you did what you said you had to do. Qualify better there towards the portion of this that you had to do. You had to get a better lap time. You did. You sat on the pole. You got through. You didn't have to run anything else. You started off that pole and was able to hold off Barrett Bishop and all the hard chargers right behind you. Tell us about that race, man.
Yeah, it was fun. It was stressful for sure. But we did good in qualifying. We had a couple of laps to do our laps and attempts, I should say, and we improved every time out. And I think it was our 4th lap that was the fastest one, and I couldn't do a better lap than that. That was absolutely a perfect lap, and I think we're about a 10 quicker than second. So I knew there we were going to be starting first, and I just had to hold him off. And we had a battle there with Barrett, and I know he's really, really good. So I just had to hold my line, and I just hold him off. Basically, that's what I did. The track changed a lot, and just like a normal dirt race, and it was fun to see the track move and change. And the lines, we stay on the top. We never tried to bottom. Just making sure we had the momentum every time out, and I think we did a good job tonight.
Yeah, we were talking to Phil just a little bit ago about the difference between maybe a sprint car and one of these street stocks, and I kind of referenced it to a front wheel drive race car and having to get the tires as straight as you can off the corner so you can keep that momentum going. Is that kind of the terminology that you would use, Alex, to try to keep those tires straight compared to a sprint car?
Yeah, well, you kind of always want to have these wheel straights, no matter what car you're driving. But it definitely in the lower, horsepower cars, you want to get them a lot more straight than any other thing. So, it's just I was trying to get used to it in the future because doing that slider line there in 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, when you hit back the cushion, you want to make sure you're straight to pull off straight. And I was trying to get used to it in the race as we went. So uh, as I was doing it better and better, we were able to pull away there. But in these street stocks, I feel like there's a little bit of a draft, and when you get beyond a guy, you can actually catch him if you're in the I'd say in the hair, behind the car, if you would see like in the Formula One or something, in iRacing, you're able to, catch the guy in front if you're, right behind, and it's easier for the second place guy to catch up. So, Barry was able to catch up me, and I was able to hold him off there on the final restart. I knew a caution would come out there. It's always like that when you're leading a race, but I just made sure I was holding my line on the bottom, and he raced me clean. I raced him clean. So it's always fun to race like that.
All right, Alex, before I let you go, I mean, you got 500 big ones coming at you, but I know you got a lot of people you probably want to thank out there. We'll give that microphone. The floor is all yours.
Yeah, I gotta thank firstly Rebecca for inspiring me in this race. She did a good job. 65 laps is a long race, and she did a good job to get me aware of everything around me and the fuel and everything. So I gotta thank her for that. Jason Nygaard, the team EBRE Sports, all of our partners as always: CSI Shocks, Bill Logic Cab, BK Designs, and Marring Farm Equipment. All the people that helps us get around the racetrack every day. So thank them for that. All the fans out there tuning in on the broadcast, and you guys for doing an awesome job every time. It's fun to be here and talking with you guys.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, going home with what we call a pocket full of dough. Another $500 for Alex Bergeron taking down the big W here tonight, Phil. What a great race here. I did get a chance to see all the other things that were going on here through the evening. Kind of late to the show myself, but man, good race.
You were here for the right time. You saw the conclusion. You saw the good racing in the feature event. It was a long night, but a very good night. You got to thank to Jake Lassiter and Charlie Milner and Eric Asari, as they did really one heck of a job putting on the show this evening. So thanks to all of you that tuned in. It was a long night. Thank all the great sponsors that signed in and were a part of the show. That's where we'll sign off for the night. For Todd Stanton, for Jack Sherwin, for all the gang here at the Full Velocity Racing Network, we will sign off, but we'll see you back here live tomorrow night. We do some truck racing, Adrenaline Rush, 8 p.m. Eastern Time, live on your source for esports racing. Good night.